Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. Fantastic. All right. Let's get the usual stuff out of the way. We are? Yay. Hiya Fire. Welcome, welcome. Before Sari bot. Wow. Impressive, impressive. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I'm a few minutes late today. I'm sorry about that. All right, let's just run these ads. Get these ads out of here. What? No, music player. I am not going to update you in the middle of the stream. Are you kidding me? You had the whole morning to tell me you had an update ready. I am not going to update in the middle of the stream. I am not doing that. I was just asking for trouble. Disgraceful. Yes, I've noted it down on my sorcery did something wrong file. Got it, got it. Yeah. Sorry. Oops. Do it. No. Hiya Geek. Welcome, welcome. No, I am not updating the music player in the middle of the stream. That is just asking for trouble. You know, it can play music just fine without the update, so I'm taking it as it's a not needed upgrade for now. I don't need the update for now. We're good. We're good. We're fine. It's totes okay. Do it. Let us enjoy the Doom Eternal soundtrack. I'll have to find some new cool songs. I have so many cool songs. My biggest problem with I find a bunch of cool songs on the daily, right? But then I don't know. I just feel the need to make sure that they're all safe for streaming. Even though I don't do that anymore. I don't put them on the VODs or anything. I don't know. I'll have to. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Viewer's choice, baby. You know you want it. No, to be fair, I could put up some more lively music, but then I wouldn't be able to focus as much. You know, that's the biggest problem. That's the biggest problem. Also, is it just me or is the music really low today? I haven't touched it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm going crazy. Or maybe these headphones are kind of going out on their last limb. Because I do know that I do know that these headphones are kind of petering out. I've noticed in the last few weeks that they're kind of going off. But hopefully they'll survive a few more days. You'll be okay. You'll be fine. They'll be okay. Play slip, not win, bleed. Oh, damn. Seems normal over here. Yeah, I mean, it's just these headphones sometimes, I don't know. I don't know if it's me or if it's the headphones. I don't know. I don't know, man. But it should be okay. Yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Welcome in, Flair. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. My headphones are giving me a bald spot. Damn, that's bad. That's no bueno. That is pretty iffy, I have to say. In my case, I do notice sometimes my hair gets kind of like a visible dip in this area, but you know, it's just, but it's not giving me a bald spot. That seems a lot. I know I'm evil. Yeah. Probably because I wear them 16 hours a day. I started wearing a hat now. Ah, well, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah. Hiya, Mr. Perplexed. Welcome, welcome. That's why I became bald before I started wearing headphones. That way I don't need to worry. True. That is the best way of solving that problem. That is the best way of doing it. Faux show. Faux show. My guys, have you heard of in-ears? I don't like in-ears. I don't like them very much. I use them for exercising because, you know, they're easier to have it on and not rock in your head and fall off. But I really don't like wearing them. I don't know. It just feels weird. I can't exactly explain it. I don't know. Not a big fan. Not a big fan, I have to say. I much prefer these kinds. Oh, okay. Ads are over. Give me a minute. Okay, let's put the. Let's put out the posts. Post. Post. And finally, post. There you go. We're all good, I think. Yes. Yes. And yes. Okay, we're good. Posts are online. What is this? Oh my god. Incredible. You'll love to see it. I like it. I dig. What the heck even is this? Yes, perfect. Love it. Oh my goodness. In-ears are bad. I do believe that they're worse for your ears. At least I heard a few doctors saying that. Yeah. A few doctors told me that. That's the official meme for our bald. Oh. Do you know there's a thing known as witchcore? What? Oh yeah. Wait a minute. I think I've actually used this to work with. I think I've actually used this video as a backdrop to actually work. I totally forgot that it was called witchcore though. Nice. Yeah, I really dig this video. This video is pretty nice. I like working to it. It's pretty neat. It's a fave. It's definitely a fave. Which is surprisingly wholesome sub and with very funny memes. Ah, interesting. I've never attended, so I wouldn't know. But you know, that one was funny. I think it was funny at least. Much prefer this for working. Let me see. Ah, makes sense. Yeah. This is also the kind of stuff that's good for. Yeah. I dig it. It's very nice. They're both very nice for different reasons. Yeah. But they put you in the zone. That's all that matters. I am D Zabu. Welcome. This looks like Stardew Valley. What, the game? This thing? Well, kind of, sort of, not really. It's more of a colony sim. You control a lot of people instead of just one main character, you know. But I can see where you think that, yeah. Stardew Valley clone. That's the first time I've actually heard of people comparing the game to Stardew Valley. But hey, I mean, I will take it. I will 100% take it. You know, I like Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is cool. Over here, we are fans of Stardew Valley. So yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that in stride. We take those. We definitely take those. Oh my goodness. We definitely take those. All right, let me just. Yeah, everything's good to go. Okay, yeah. I don't see it, but I love me some Stardew Valley fishing. Stardew Valley fishing is pretty nice, yeah. I haven't played Stardew Valley in so long. I've heard that the developer has actually added a bunch of things because I played it. I think it was just after it came out, but I believe there's some new patches that add new things to the game. I haven't seen any of that stuff. One of these days, I'll do a a new playthrough. I haven't played it in so long that I actually don't remember the majority of it. Or at least, I remember how it works, right? But I don't remember the nitty-gritty details. So it'll be fun to re-experience that again. That's cool. I'll have to get back on that at some point. But yeah, I believe I went through most of it. I don't remember exactly, but I do think I did a bunch. Stardew Valley is 10 years old, completed last month. Wait, seriously? There have been updates until last month? No way. What? Stardew Valley is 10 years old. Are you serious right now? Are you for real? That is insane. I can't believe this thing is 10 years old. That is actually insane. Holy crap. Release date 26th of February 2016. Yikes. Last update on Steam is from the end of 2024, but the game is 10 years old. Right. Yeah. Holy crap, dude. That is insane. But, still holds up. So yeah, I mean, I don't remember exactly when I played it, but it was pretty close to release or on release. I don't remember exactly. So, I have about 10 years of not playing it. So, that's cool. I guess I can just revisit it at some point. Because I've never seen any of the updates. Anything. I haven't seen anything. Wait, is this new? I don't remember these fences. Yeah, most of the stuff is probably new things. This, I think it's from the starting game. But there are some things here that I look at and I think, wait, was this a thing? I don't remember this being a thing. Either that or I didn't do certain things. I either didn't experience certain things and thus I never... Huh. Yeah, I have to revisit this. I have to revisit this at some point. All right, cool. Stardew Valley is 10 years old. I don't feel old or anything. Game is old like me from tomorrow. Oh, is it tomorrow? Is tomorrow your birthday, Flair? Nice. That is pretty cool. Tomorrow I become old. Understandable. We all have that time of the year. For good or ill, we all have that time of the year. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm still looking at it. I cannot believe this thing is 10 years old. It feels like it was not that long ago. You know what I mean? It felt like it came out, I don't know, 5 years ago or something. Not 10. I don't know. It's just too much. Chat, please make it stop. I don't want to grow old and die. Just take it one day at a time, Flair. You'll be fine. We're all going to be okay. Just got to take it slow. Just take it one day at a time. Don't think about, the far, far future. That's a problem for future you. Nito is just shut down and reading miss out. We might not make it till tomorrow. Ugh. Yeah, it is getting pretty bad out there, sadly. All right. So I had a huge bug when I finished a stream yesterday. I think I've tracked it down. I think I know what caused it because I was so absorbed with the fact that it kept happening that I wanted to understand why it was happening. And I think I figured it out. So indulge me for a second while I run through this, and I'll I'll tell you exactly what needs to happen for the buildings to get cut, because buildings were getting cut. So here's what I think is happening. And what I did yesterday, the kind of experiments I did yesterday kind of corroborate that. So here's the thing. When I place something, say here, I update everything around it, including new areas, right? Even stuff that already exists, I update those too. So imagine then, I've got this house right here, right? That's fine. It's all good. I build a house. House is fine. It's all good. This is within a chunk too, which is also a thing that I realized yesterday. It's really hard to see chunks and the grid. I want to try to start the day today by actually making a small shader that I apply to this, and it gives me the grid. It kind of renders the grid, right? I'll workshop that. Hopefully, it won't take me too long. It shouldn't be that difficult. It's just a simple grid. Doesn't need to be that fancy, but yeah. So here's what I think is happening. Say, for example, that you build something that is midway through a chunk, like this. This house is in the middle of two chunks. Now, imagine then I build something that is within, so part of this house is going to be within an update, but the origin of the house is the corner, is on another chunk entirely. So what it's going to do, I put a house here. Let me see if I can make it happen. It's kind of hard because I have to make sure that everything aligns correctly. And sometimes that just does not happen. But I think that's what's going on. It's updating one part and not the other. Did I actually place the house? Am I? Oh, I actually did. They're not building it for some reason. I have to fix that. But say I put a house here then. See? It's cut. Because I updated, the house is here, right? I updated everything around it. But part of the house is in, or rather, part of the house is one chunk and the other part is in the other chunk, which kind of makes this difficult. I don't know exactly how I'm going to fix this yet. I mean, there are a few ways, but I still don't know if I'm going to go through with this whole building as a solid unit thing. Still, that is what I think the problem is. Also, that house is never getting built, and I don't know why. They cleared the space, but they never built it. If you update the outer chunk, will the building show up? Yes. So if I, for example, if I build something here on the side, this is going to force. Oh, but wait a minute. I got an error here. What is this? Oh, okay. I've got some weird stuff going on. But yes, so if I update the place where the house is, the corner where the house is, yes, the building will show up again. Yes. It's basically that problem, right? I need to fix it somehow. But I have been thinking of different ways of storing buildings. Right now I'm storing buildings basically on a single place, on a single corner, and then I go from there. I don't know if I want to do that or if I want to do it cell by cell. Because most games in this genre either do one of the two, but most of the games on this genre usually have buildings as kind of like a Lego house. They're built from blocks instead of just a whole thing, a thing as a whole unit, right? So I don't know I'm going to do that yet. They're on strike. True. Hi, Asal. Welcome, welcome. Can't be that hard to also update the adjacent chunks when a house is placed, I hope. No, yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. But the thing is, that kind of, it becomes an endless loop of sorts. Because you update those, but then what if those are actually cutting into another building somewhere? You know? That's the problem. If I could just cascade that, but to do that, I'd have to basically do that for perpetuity until I reach the end. There is another way of doing it where I keep instead of just having the building on a certain spot, I actually have to check if that building is also going into other chunks. And then I update those, right? Buildings that occupy a certain chunk. I could do that. I could do that too. I don't know yet how I'm going to fix that. That's going to be a thing for me to workshop in my in my brain. But for now, I think to ease up my problems with chunking and positioning and all that, I want to do a very quick and dirty. What's the word? A kind of a shader that I can use to look for the grid and show me the grid, basically. Hiya, Kent. Welcome, welcome. Subswork. Sup. Welcome in, welcome in. Heckin' chunks. Yeah, there's a lot of them chunks. The grid, a digital frontier. I try to picture clusters of information as they move to the computer. What do they look like? Ships? Motorcycles? Were the circuits like freeways? I kept dreaming of a world I thought I'd never see. But then, one day, I got in. Cue Tron riff playing. Taking the easy bait. It's the easiest bait for me. It just, I don't know. I just hear that monologue in my head. I have Jeff Bridges on speed dial in my mind every time I hear that. You know, it just happens. I'm sorry. There's no escaping it. That monologue lives rent free, absolute rent free. There is no denying it. I'm a little confused. What does update chunk do? My guess would be that if you update the adjacent chunks, they'll already know about the pre-existing houses in them and draw their part correctly. Not exactly. The way I'm doing this is kind of weird. It's basically a holdout from previous methods that I did. So, what I'm doing, let me give you a brief rundown of what's happening. Yes, you can start making fun of me now. So here's what's happening. I have the chunks right here, right? Whatever. This doesn't have to look pretty. God. Okay. Maybe if I make them smaller. Yeah, making them smaller is a better idea. So say, for example, that I put up a house here, right? And then here is the other house. But the other house is kind of like this. It's kind of midway. So when I put this one right here, when I put this house right here, it updates all of this. But this one is in the middle of these two. Problem is, buildings occupy a space, but I only do that through the corner. The exact positioning of this building is here. It's this corner right here, because then it has the whole bounding box of the building, right? Here's the problem. The way I'm doing this right now, and it's a problem with the way I'm doing it right now, right? I can do either of two things. I can check for things that are occupying more than one. So say, for example, for each of these chunks, I check, okay, are there buildings that are occupying here? Which that's probably the best way to do it, right? And I can do this fairly easily, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Or I could just, update the outer part too. But to do that, I'd update this one, but then that would lead to more problems, because what if there's another chunk here and there's another building and now I'm cutting this part of it, It's a whole thing. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do, and I think this is fairly doable, is I just check for every chunk. I check if the bounding box kind of overlaps it. And then I just update that one. I think that's the best way to do it, to be fair. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Shouldn't be that hard. We'll see. Chunky boy. Yes. I've done that so many times. I feel you. Hiya, Stolen. Welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. She has the chunks. Oh, I do have the chunks. I've had the chunks for a while. Milton. Yes. I use Milton. I like Milton. I wish it was a little, what's the word? What's the best way to put it? A little more modernized, I guess. But overall,
coming right up, sugar.
Functions really well. So, I'm not going to bother changing. Celia, welcome. Generic comments showing appreciation. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Hello. And thank you for the appreciation. I appreciate that. Landowner, you can do this through Four Corners. That's probably what I'll do. In that specific case. Not exactly Four Corners, but I do have a method somewhere for any building to check which chunks it occupies. So I could probably do that. Oh, did you clip that? Fair. I'll take it. It's fine. Incredible. I almost missed Pirate Story because I was clipping. That's fine. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss out on much. Hiya, Chim Tech. Welcome. Holla. Okay, I don't understand, but it's okay. I'm so sorry. It's kind of hard because to explain this in actual detail, I'd have to go through the whole code and everything. It'd take a little time to explain. But I should be able to. I'm gonna try to fix this today. We'll see. We'll see if I can manage. But first, the shader. First, I want to do the shader. There are two problems in how you're playing tic-tac-toe. It's 0 and it's O and X, and you're supposed to place figures between mesh lines. I mean, isn't this the most beautiful tic-tac-toe you've ever seen? It's beautiful. I'm such a rebel. I don't play by the rules. Welcome in, Dirk Lover. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Doing okay. How are you people? Doing good. Yeah, just just want to get some stuff done like I usually do. I'm alive. I'm not feeling great, so I just joined to pop this up. That's okay. Have fun, y'all. No problem. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Hopefully you'll feel better soon. I like to do get closest point, etc. Not sure how exactly you got your stuff set up. I missed half of it. 4x3 tic-tac-toe is also borderline insane. True. It is borderline insane. I wish I left before I saw tic-tac-toe board. I'm devastated. My day is ruined. I am so sorry. You had to see that. That's okay. Just clear it from your mind. You should be okay. You'll be okay. I don't play the rules because I'm too stupid to learn the rules. Nah, you're good. It's tic-tac-toe version 2.2. An update no one asked. True. No border is much better. Exactly. Tic-tac-toe open world MMORPG. I mean, someone probably has done that before. Some crazy person has probably done that before. For sure. All right. So to start, I want to just get a very quick and dirty shader. I haven't done shaders in a while, so this is going to take me a little bit. So I want to try to make a little shader to showcase the grid on the map, right? I want to do one for chunk grids and the other for actual world grid. You know, seeing the little squares and pop up and everything. So let's see how this goes. We're gonna find out how this thing goes. I don't know exactly how to do this, but let's get started. Let's see if I can actually do this. Okay, here is the thing. Where is my camera? I think my camera is on an actual file, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So let's say I want this to be attached to the camera because I want to move things. And I want to be able to watch the grid no matter where I go. If I put it in the world... No, but wait. If I attach it to the camera, then I won't be able to layer it. Tricky. Very tricky. Okay. Let's try just doing the grid first, and then I'll think about the camera. Okay. Let's add a thingy. Maybe a sprite? I kind of want to do a Note 2D, but I feel like that's going to be too complicated. Did you hear about Microsoft? Banned the word Microsoft on the Discord. Yeah, I've heard the stories. Yeah, it's pretty crazy over there. The circles took Cube Mountain. The squares lost multitudes of three. Yep. I'm here to help. I'm your shader expert. Oh, nice. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'm not a shader expert. That's okay. I am nothing. I mean, I've dabbled in shaders, but I'm no expert or anything. So so here's the thing. I want something that occupies the whole camera view, but I want it to accompany the camera, but I need it to be layered. So I don't know. Oh, but wait, I could actually layer. Okay. Run the game. Because I want this to layer in between the objects and the floor. Wait, why do you want to grid on the camera? I never seen that. No, it's not on the camera. I want it to accompany the camera so that I can watch the grid no matter where I go. But I don't want it to be on the camera. I want it to be in the floor. But it needs to, keep going with the camera so that no matter where the camera goes, I can see the grid, right? It doesn't stay stationary. Let me just check on something. How am I layering these things? Where are the layers? Z index. Okay. Should be here somewhere. Maybe? Possibly? No Z index? You don't have a... Oh, here we go. 0. 0. 0. They're all 0. Pathing 0. Huh, these are all 0. Interesting. Because they're relative. I guess it's because they're relative. Okay, fine. I'll see how the layering happens. Okay, let's do. Okay, let's add a thing here. We'll see how this goes. But okay, let's add a sprite thing. I want this to occupy the whole screen. So texture is going to be, well, it can't be empty, can it? I don't think this can be empty. It actually needs to exist. Otherwise, this is not going to work. Okay. Let me just... Okay. Needs to occupy the whole camera. Kinda, sorta. Maybe. Now, I need a material for this. Where am I going to put this? Where am I even going to put this? That would be in resources. But where exactly would I put that? Let's put a folder for camera here. Camera. Grid. View. Not sure exactly where to put this, so we'll just do it like this. Okay, I need a material. I think it's a resource, right? Okay, should be here somewhere. I need a shader material. Okay. So material, camera, grid. Okay, let's assign it to here. And now I need an actual shader to go with this. So that should also be a resource. Shader material. No, wait, that's the... No, I want an actual shader. Can I do that from here? Do I have... Ah, okay. Should be this, right? Shader. Let's call this... Okay. So this one gets added here. There you go. Okay. Now I just need to... spatial. Okay. No, this is the time where I have to look at how shaders work, because I don't remember. I've actually haven't done shaders in a while, so we're okay. Give me a minute. Let me look up. I think the documentation is fine for that. Let me see. Okay, let me see if I can find something. What do I want? Okay, I think this is it, right? So spatial shaders are for 3D. Canvas item shaders are for 2D. So I want this to be a canvas item instead of spatial. Canvas item. Okay. Now, let's see. Render modes. I'm looking through this basically. I'm gonna be looking through this and see how things go. This is gonna be a wild stream today. Oh, okay. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. I figure I learned they had a Discord with this news, which is very funny. Yeah, it is very funny. Yeah. Can we just add the grid onto the ground tiles? I mean, possibly. I'll try to do that here, and then I'll try to apply this on the ground tiles and see if that works. Because, yeah, maybe I could just do that on the ground tiles. Yeah. Stop talking about the grid. I just hear the charm music every time someone mentions the grid. I am so sorry. I will not apologize. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. What's wrong with the music? Am I the only one hearing that? Music is fine. I'm hearing it slow down. Wait, seriously? What are you trying to do with the shader? I basically just want to showcase the grid on the floor, basically. So I want to add kind of like an overlay where you see lines along the grid, basically. Especially for 3D. Yeah, exactly. Canvas is, I think, canvas item. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. So here's the thing. This is probably really tiny to write in, but that's okay. We can deal. That's okay. It's okay. We can work it through. Okay. So I don't need light because this is not supposed to be lit up. Okay. Render mode. Okay, I'm not going to bother with all of that. Let's see. I want... Because fragment, I believe this is in UV, right? I do have another shader here somewhere. I think. Which one was it? Oh, here we go. The color replacer. Let me see if I can remember what I did here. And also I got the night overlay. That's fine. Okay, what do we got here? Uniform. I believe uniform is to get the thing out. Okay. Color. Color. Ah, okay. So color is what it's going to render, right? Color is what's going to render. How did I do it? What is this? It's a Vec3. Oh, so color. Wait a minute. Vec4, Vec3. So it's not supposed to be a Vec3? Oh, I'm doing RGB. That's probably why. So what, do I need a... Like this? Ah, okay, there we go. Cool. All right. I need the coordinates of this. I think that's UV, right? Because I've used that somewhere before, I feel. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm crazy. But I do think it's UV, right? Might be. Okay. Let's do something simple then. Let's just say if UV dot x is greater, but UV is from 0 to 1. So I'd 0.5. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Now I need this. I need UV to be in world coordinates instead of just texture coordinates. Give me a minute. I did see something here. Ah, okay. What is this? Vertex is modified in world coordinates instead of local. Oh, so there is a vertex. That would be here. World vertex coordinates. Right, but then I'm assuming I need to capture that here somewhere. Vertex would be... This is probably a good starting point. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Flair. You can also do color.rgb vec3 to change the only first three. Right. I think that's what I was doing on the other one. Ah, here we go. Okay, let me see. Oh, damn. That's a lot. Ah, they only use the fragment on this. Interesting. They don't do vertex. They don't do this bit. Smooth step mix. Huh. Interesting. Vertex is more likely for 3D. Fragment pixels. Right, right. But then, okay, let me just study this for a second. How do you find how do you find the world position on here? Because from what I've gathered, all you've got is this, which are in texture coordinates, but I need to find the world position from them. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to draw the grid correctly. So how do they do that? So they put out the UV. Where do they use this? They do a fract UV. Interesting. You can't find the world position in the shader. The shader only has the information from the texture. Not necessarily. It should have information on the quad, right? It should have the information from the size of this, right? I think that's the thing. Varying vec3 world position, vertex. World position is world matrix times vec4 vertex 1.0.xyz. That makes sense. So then I could use that for the fragment, right? To check the positioning in world coordinates. But wait, if I've got this render mode in world vertex coords, do I need to do that? Can't I just... Let me see. Can't I just do a vertex? Oh wait, this is vector 2. Okay, makes sense. This is a 2D shader, right? I forgot. That's using a spatial shader type. Okay. Because I'm gonna try to use this thing. Because apparently, if I do this, I don't need to convert vertex using the matrix, right? I don't need the world matrix for that. At least I don't think I do. Because over here in the, let me see, there was a thing here. Yeah, you can get the world positioning using this thing. So it's kind of like what you posted there, but it's slightly different because it doesn't talk about, it's not the world matrix. In this case, it's the model matrix instead. At least that's what I'm getting from this one, right? Also, wait, what does this skip vertex transform mean? What does this do? Vertex needs to be transformed manually. Okay. Wait, can I don't have access to vertex on the fragment shader, do I? That would seem weird. I need to convert that. That makes sense, right? Because I don't think you can do fragment with vertex. Can I? Can I do that? I don't think this is going to do anything. At least it doesn't seem like it. That's GD3. I think model matrix now. Gotcha. You coding shaders? Yes. Hi, Joan. Welcome. Hiya, Ziegler. Hello from Poland. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. So I can't... Oh, wait. I'm not putting anything inside. Okay. What if I do red? Yeah, the rest needs to be an else, otherwise. Okay. But that's not entirely true, is it? At least I don't think it is. Let's see if I can... Okay, that doesn't... Oh! Okay. We're on to something. So wait a minute. World vertex coordinate. What does that do? Vertex is modified in world coordinates instead of local. But this is according to the camera, not the world. So that's not going to work. So skip vertex transform. Vertex needs to be transformed manually in the vertex function. Is this what I want? Maybe it is. I don't have to do something like this, right? Oh. Okay, now that's working like how I expected. I'm assuming if I increase this number, then... Okay, okay. I wish shaders were easier to debug. Yep. Hiya B, welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Okay. That's kind of it, I think. So, okay. I debug in colors. Yeah, you kind of have to at that point. Okay, so I have to do this. I didn't do the thing, though. I'm still keeping this. What if I take this out? Does that ruin it? Oh, it does. Wait a minute. What? No. Wait, which one is the correct one? Now I don't know. 200. Get me a new sprite. Sprite. Make this sprite. Put on anything. I don't care. Okay, how big are you? I don't know how big you are. That kind of sucks. How big is this thing? How big is this file? 128 by 128. Okay, so let's make it easy for it. Let's make it easy for us. Put it here. Oops. What'd I do? What? Okay. Okay, so that's it. So wait a minute. If I add that line again, where was it? This. What's this called? Render mode. What does this do? Okay. Yeah, clearly that's not what we want. Yeah, we want this one because this one makes it so that 128 is the exact size in pixels. Okay. Instead of print, I'll replace albedo with whatever math I'm trying to test and skip the rest of the shader. It's worked well enough so far, but I'm not doing any terrifically complex shaders either. Approximately one big. Right. Okay, so apparently this kind of skews everything off. No idea why. Okay, we're going to take that off. So this gives us the actual world coordinates, which is good. That's what we want. Okay. So let's do this then. No, that's not what I want. Make it 0. I want everything but this. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I want to make it a grid. Is there... Oh my goodness. Radio! Raid! Yes! Welcome in, everybody. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the raid. You shut up real quickly. I can type. We're doing okay. We're okay. There you go. I think I got it. There you go. Thank you so much for the follow, Twitchy little ferret. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. Welcome in, and thank you so much to Ratio for the raid. Welcome in, y'all. I hope y'all are doing good today. Hi, Yildiz here. Welcome. Hi, Sorcery. Welcome. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Silicon Mines. Welcome in. Running to the gym, but I hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you so much for the raid. No problem at all. I hope you have a great gym time. Thank you so much. And welcome in, everybody. Well, to anybody who's new here and has never heard of me before, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a game and doing shaders, both of which are extremely hazardous behavior. But I can show you a little bit of what I'm working on, because I do have a kind of a build here. Currently, I am not in the position to showcase the game at the moment, because the game is kind of broken. But I can show you a little bit of what it looked like just before I started working on this. So give me just a minute. I need to find the thing first. That'd be cool. Give me just a second. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Thankfully, I did a build a day ago or so. So I have a fairly recent build of the game. Yeah, I'm working on this colony sim where you have a bunch of villagers, as you can see here. And then you actually try to build a little village, and your villagers will gather resources, build things, do all the sorts of things that you'd expect. It doesn't have I added a few new buttons yesterday, but those are not in just yet. But that's okay. We can showcase either way. So you can tell your villagers to gather a few things like this, and then they'll go about and start doing their thing. So, they'll mine stone, they'll cut trees, they'll, gather herbs, all the cool things. After that, you can actually, they'll gather resources, they'll put those resources in places, they'll actually gather them around in this bit right here, and then you can use those resources to actually build stuff. So I can actually pick this thing right here. There's a little house, and you can put it right here, and then they'll start clearing up the space, and then they'll start building it. Yeah, they need to clear up the space first, though. So, so there's space. And there you go. There's a little house. All built, all good. And you can do a bunch of them. Right now, there's only houses, but I want to add more stuff later. But yeah, you can do one more. So they'll clean up the space, take the things out of the way, and then they'll start working on it. They do take a little while to get here, but it is what it is. It's fine. Probably not enough time to do that though. I think that's it. Yeah, because it's getting to nighttime, and nighttime, they usually don't work during nighttime, sadly. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. There's not enough resources, isn't there? Yeah, I need resources for this, I think. Oh, they're actually bringing it in. Do I have enough? How much is there here? 20. Oh, there's no stone. I need more stone. Give me a minute. Get me that stone. Otherwise, we won't be able to make this house. Run. Okay, there we go. We should have enough stone to build stuff now. There you go. Okay. I think they're coming in to start building things. There they go. Okay, now they're building the thing. Cool. Yeah, I was out of resources. You know how it goes. But yeah, now that they're doing it, and then they're finished. Ta-da! New house right there. Yeah, and that's it. That's the game as it is right now. That's the whole thing. Yeah. That's what I'm working on. And I'm currently working on a little shader to see the grid, because right now you can't see the grid on the floor, and I kind of want to do that. So today I'm working on that, doing a little shader for that. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. This is the grid shader, a thing I used forever ago. It's a good base to modify from. Ah, okay. Let me see. I think Flair also posted this, I believe. I'll have to go through this because this one's, it's very, there's a lot of math here. I need to take a good long look at it. Yeah. Oh, also, okay, ads are just coming, but okay, I can only snooze once though, because I wasted all my snoozes yesterday. Whoops. Remember, red light helps to sleep. Except the red of the debug console. True, that is true. Lazy. You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. All of it true. So few people in 2 houses in this economy. Yeah. The economy over here wasn't as bad, to be fair. There are some people going there. Yeah, for sure. Shaders and math. The shaders are forbidden math. I call them forbidden math. That's what they are. Oh, also, because of course, give me just a second. I really need some custom shoutouts soon. Okay, to anyone who's never heard of Rothio, here is the game she is working on. It's called Wax Heads, and it's pretty cool. And you should all go take a look. It's a very cute record store. You're in the game. You kind of work at a record store, and it's super cute. So here you go. Here's Rothio's game, which you should all go. You should all scroll down here. All right, way down here. You can also check a demo, which is pretty cool. And then you click on this button, add to your wish list. Or you can do that here too. There's a bunch of places you can do it, but you just have to do it, okay? Trust me, it's cool. It's cool. You have to check it out. It's pretty neat. Shaders are running on GPU normally. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Will you have realistic construction where they have to carve stones from bedrock over weeks and months of tedious labor? I mean, I don't want it to be too tedious, but I do kind of want to make it kind of realistic as I can make it, right? Yeah. But that's it. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, check out Wax Heads. Pretty cool. Banger art, it's the whole package. You should check it out, and you can have a demo right here, and you have a wish list. You can add it to your wish list. Do it. It's pretty good. You should go check it. But yeah, that's it. Welcome in, everybody. And huge thanks to Rothio again for the raid. I appreciate it. Do it or else. Exactly. Do it or else. Yes. That's exactly it. Just do it. Do it now. But yeah, that's mostly it. And I'm currently working on a little shader tool, which is what you were saying when you came in. I'm working on a little shader tool. I am not... what's the word? I'm not too into shaders, as in I don't know how to do them. I like doing them, but I don't know how to do them very well. It's something I haven't learned all that much. So yeah, I'm just fumbling along and trying to see if I can get something working here. We'll see. Oh, Jumbotron, welcome in. And thank you so much for the stream streak. Holy crap, that's a lot. Hiya, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Shader tool is my street name. Hey, let's go. I never used any of those tools. I probably should at some point. So far, all the shaders that I've written have been, by hand. So, tis what it is. Okay, here's an idea. Is it because just before Rothio came in, let me see. Is there an operation for this? I think I'm better off just searching here. Can I do this? I'm assuming not, because they don't usually do that. Oh, mod. Okay. So if What does this take? 2 floats makes sense. So if mod world position dot x 16, because our grid is 16, right? If that is, let's say, because I'm assuming this is gonna, let's say, less than 1, right? Because that means it's on the pixel of the 16. So instead of doing this, we do this. What happens? Nothing. It just crashes. What is this? Invalid arguments to... Oh, I need it. Fine. Okay. What? Okay, if I make this shorter... Okay. I got it. Super tiny, super hard to see, but okay. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. Oh, also, ads are coming. I sadly cannot snooze them anymore. But I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and hopefully do something with this. It needs to be. It needs to be. Well, less than or equal than, right? Because we want this to be a pixel wide. Is this a pixel wide? It looks like a pixel wide. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so here's the real test. If I move this, does the grid go along with it or no? It does not. Okay. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Cool. Because this is what I want. I want the grid to just... I want this to move, but I want the grid to stay in place. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Made with love? Yes. No shader noodles? No shader noodles for now, yeah. Not mathy enough? I guess, yeah. Hi, Kodacula. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. Is that shader for the box selecting? Not exactly. I want to draw a grid on the floor, and I'm using this to try and do that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ads have started. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. So I'll hopefully see you on the other side of those ads. Pew. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let's see if I can get this to work. I think I'm getting somewhere, so we'll see. As we're on shader stuff, I figured this would be helpful. Thank you. Thank you so much, Geek. Shader material. Okay. Assuming the param is color, you could for x node.material set shader parameter color value. I think I do that in a few places actually. Especially in the, because I do have a shader. I've done a shader once where I replace the colors of the clothing of the characters, and I think I do that in a few places. Yeah, I'll have to see. I probably will want to make this a little bit. I'll see. But there was I'll probably want to add a few inputs here for, grid size and colors and whatever. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll go at it one at a time. I do think I'm getting somewhere though. But we'll see. Hi, Cashew. Welcome. Hey, welcome in. Have you tried visual shaders? They seem pretty neat when I first tried them. I haven't tried them yet. I'll probably try them some other time. Yeah. It's just how to play with it in script. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll have to use that at some point, I think. Okay, so let's try this. So if Y, then let's do a different color for Y. Yes. Okay. This seems legit, I think. Hard to say, but okay. Else we do transparency. That's fine. Okay. Now, here's another thing I want to do. So this is the grid, I think. Okay, let me just play this and see how it looks like. It'll probably look hideous. Oh, I can't even see it. Is this actually... Are you actually visible anywhere? Here we go. Okay. It's not ideal because, yeah, I'll have to... that's the thing. The layering is not the best, but I'll take it. Sure. It does seem kind of off though. It's not aligned 100% to things. At least it doesn't seem like it. But it might be because of my math. That might be it. If I move the camera. Yeah. Yeah, but the math is a bit off, it seems. Because I can see a few stray pixels here with it. I don't know exactly why this is happening, but yeah, the grid does seem to be a little bit off. But, it's closer than I've ever gotten. Material.set shader parameter param name value also works. Gotcha, yeah. I really like this grid shader. It lights up near the cursor. Let me see. Ooh, that one's pretty cool. Oh, and it doesn't seem that difficult. Okay. I'll take a look at this in a bit. I'll see if I can make any work of this, and then I'll figure this one out. This one seems a bit easier to figure out than the other one, because the other one seems a bit complex, but yeah. Hi, Amanda. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, I just need to figure out why this thing is just so off center. It's the X. The Y I think is fine, possibly, maybe. It's hard to tell. Okay, let me just do something. Instead of 16, let's make you Instead of 16, let's do it by chunks. 6. And this would only give me chunk sizes. Also make it so that you are in Z index 1. And then we'll see. I'm doing great. Hope you're doing fine. Yeah, doing good. Doing good. Welcome in. Hi, Asino. Welcome, welcome. Hands up. This is a stick up. I want all your Game Boy Color cartridges in the bag. No, please, not the Game Boy Color cartridges. Welcome in, Zeno. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, this math is all the way off. Yeah. Hands up. This is a branch. No, oh no, yeah. This is not. Yeah, this is definitely offset. Don't know how exactly, but yeah. Damn, you pulled one on me. Don't make me get the log. Oh God. Yeah, the lines are a bit weird. Did I put the same value on those? This is still okay. But it doesn't look okay. It looks kind of off. This one looks way too thick. And also, yeah, it's offset for some reason. I wonder if I put this, if I take this off and put this directly in the tile map, would that work? If I go here, let me see. Yeah, say I go on this one. Say I put the material right here. Does that work? Oh no, it couldn't be on this one. It'd have to be here, I think. Possibly, maybe. Yeah, it would have to be on this one. Huh. Well, in this case, it couldn't be. It couldn't be transparent. It would have to be nothing. I would just do nothing, right? Like this. Yeah, it would keep the same color. Okay, that tracks. Why is this offset though? So yeah, technically I don't need this. I can just put this on the base tile map layer and that should do the trick. Okay, here's the deal. I need 2 other conditions here. But in this case, it's going to be for the minor grid. Let's make the minor grid blue, I guess, for lack of a better thing. Oh, right, this needs to be an else. Okay, there we go. So the inner grid is blue, and the chunk layering is the red and green. Makes sense. Okay. How do I fix this though? The Y is offset. Does this work with everything? Okay, let me paint a bit more here. See if I can. Give me something else. Give me. Sure, that'll do. Let's see. Can I paint it? Yes. Okay. Like this. Okay. So yeah, the Y is definitely offset. X seems to be fine, but Y is offset for some reason. Why? Oh, is it because wait a minute. I think I know why. It's because of this, isn't it? I think it's because of this thing. I need to offset it a little bit. I have to do it like this for a specific reason. Okay, give me just another tile. Right, because problem is this is 0, 0 right here. And then I do upwards like this. I do it like this, 16 by 16 from 0, 0. Because it's drawing upwards, not downwards. I kind of have to offset by 16 for this to work, which, while not ideal, is fine, I suppose. Okay, but if I put it like this, then that should be okay. At least, well, you know. So I just need to put this on the tile map, and that should work. Maybe, possibly. Okay, let's do something then. I need to apply the material to that. But I can't do it because I create the tile map. I create the tile map layers directly in code. So I'll have to filter that in. I'll have to put that in. Or I can just add it after the fact and test it out. Let me see. Can I do that? Okay, sure. Oh, okay. No, this thing's going to be in the way. No. That is not supposed to be there. Get me the camera. Yeah. Okay. Get these out of here. I'll probably delete them. Okay. So can I do that midway through? Can I just tile map ground and add a material to this? Okay. That kind of works. And it seems to be... I'm an overachiever. Are you increased? Man, her puns are hard. Would be able to do all that all the time. Oh my god. I meant to do that. A while back, I went to a wedding to see Rosemary. Oh gosh. This statement is misleading. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Sage advice. True, true. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Yeah, I think what's throwing me off here is the fact that it does align on the left side, but it doesn't do on the right side. So it kind of seems like everything is skewed towards the right a little bit when it's not exactly true.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, John Leonard. Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome in. I've been looking for ages. Howdy, howdy. Just working hard. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Don't think I've heard that notification before. Wait, didn't you? Really? It's happened a few times. It's a staple, you know? At this point, it's kind of a staple. Can I take it off? Take it off. Oh, but I can't do that, right? Okay, I need a few variables to turn some of this stuff off. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay, let's do some variables. I believe I did that in the other one. Let me see. Let me get... Oh, here we go. Okay, uniform. Is that it? Uniform? Oh, yeah, uniform. Okay, so let's do a few uniforms then. So uniform. Okay, what do I want here? First of all, I want a Boolean to activate this. Let's say it starts at false, for starters. So if active, then we do all of this. If not, we just leave. I'm not sure if there's an early exit condition, kind of like C# has with this thing. I'm assuming maybe, but I don't know how to do that yet. So I'll just keep it as this. So if it's active, it does the thing. Otherwise, it just doesn't do anything. It keeps everything as is. Okay, that should in itself be okay. I'm thinking, how do I... Okay, but just that is going to help me a little bit. Run the game again. Okay, get me with the remote. Get me the ground. I believe it's this one. Yeah. Apply the material onto it. And yeah, right now there's nothing. Turn it on. There you go. Okay. 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 We can work with this, I think. All right. So next thing I want to do is to... Well, I don't need... Is this grid to turn on when you place buildings? That could help too. Right now, it's just to help me debug. But yeah, it could also work for placing buildings as well. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But I hadn't thought about that, actually. I might just do that. But yeah, I'm only doing this to help me debug a little bit. I just want this. Okay, because I'm thinking, how do I don't want to be a single line because it seems like everything gets skewed a little bit. Unless I move this to a midpoint, but I kind of don't want to do that. Let me see if I do this. Actually, no, float. grid mod X. So let's put this here. And then, because I want to reuse this. So if this is or greater or equal than 255, that should work, correct? I don't know if it recompiles the shader. Maybe it doesn't. All right. Let me try that again. Actually, turn it on. I want to see. Okay. Oh, so it does do the thing. It does do the double thing. Okay, cool. That's exactly what we wanted. Fantastic. Fantastic. What's the skew? It seems fine to me. Here's the thing. It only does a line per the grid. So the problem is because it's not, the grids are, what is the word for it? It's not going around the whole tile. It's only going on 2 sections of the tile. It's only going at the top and at the right, I think. I don't know exactly, but it's only 2 lines. So it makes it look like the tile is not being done on all sides. So I kind of want to duplicate it like this. So it's easier to, to just frame everything in the same aspect. You'll see what I mean in a bit. I want to do this for the rest of it. So technically, okay, let's do flow. I'll turn this into uniforms later, but let's say grid size. Let's make it, okay. Vec2? Yeah, Vec2 grid size. Let's make it Vec2 56. No, what? 56. 256. Okay, because then I can do this a little bit easier. Okay. Grid size .x. There you go. The line appears only on 2 of the 4 sides. Exactly. That's the problem. And then it kind of looks like everything is, it seems like everything is askew a little bit because the characters don't sit right in the middle of the grid. It looks funky. It looks a little funky. That's why I'm trying to make this a little easier to do. Okay, grid x minus 1.0. Well, not 1.0. Hold on. Let's do another. Okay, float. This would be the grid. What do I call this? Width, thickness. What does Inkscape call it? Girth. You can offset the grid by half a pixel if the double lines are too thick. I thought about that, yeah. But the problem is that kind of, I wanted to keep the game as pixel friendly as possible. I wanted it to be something that you could make possibly on an older hardware, right? I want to maintain the pixel grid as much as possible. So, I could do that. Yeah, I could just move the grid a little bit to the side, but then that kind of would break the pixel grid, and I don't want to do that unless I really have to. Let's just call it width. Okay, let's make this 1 pixel. So 1.0. Okay, so this is going to get used here as well. So grid width, grid size minus grid width. Okay. Let's do the same for this. Right, and then there's the offset. I need that. So grid offset. So this is going to be 0 for X and minus 16 for Y. Because it does that. I don't know why it does that, but so grid width plus grid offset dot X. And here plus grid offset dot x minus the width. Yes. Oh, this needs to be plus that minus that. Okay. Subpixels exist in SNES, even on NES. I mean, yeah, I guess there is. Yeah, the grid has not been the same since Clue was put in charge. True. Clue has definitely turned things for the worse. Plus grid offset. Why? Oh, right. I need to keep this value because I'm going to use it twice. Just for grid mod. Oops. Mod y. Plus grid offset dot x plus grid offset y. Yeah, this grid offset is not supposed to be here. That's my bad. I wasn't thinking very well. Yeah, exactly. This is what we want. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, we just use this one. It's going to be this just for y. So copy that. Okay, if y. Okay, sounds good. Wait a minute. Needs to be dot y here. Exactly. Okay. There you go. Double line here as well. Okay, we're getting there. And then there's the subgrid view. So okay, let's not call it this grid size. Let's call this chunk size, I guess. Can I rename everything? Do I need to oh god. There is no way to. Okay. So yeah, instead of calling this grid, let's call this chunk size. Yeah. And this is chunk offset. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna have to replace everything. Because I want to have a chunk part and a grid part. And I want to be able to tackle between both of them. I want to be able to toggle each of them. Grid chunk. There's probably an easier way to do this. I am aware. Let's call this line width. Yeah. Line. And line. Okay, you're still with me? No, yeah, this one's incorrect as well. And so is this. Are we good? 28. Oh, right. This. There you go. Okay, we're back. Oh my gosh. The issue with subpixels is they rely on the physical design of the monitor. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Emulating CRT subpixels would probably make a CRT shader mandatory. I mean, I could try to add that later, but I don't want to. I don't know if that's going to help the aesthetic, so I'm going to not do that yet. Chunkster, yeah. One thing I like IDEs for. Right click, rename everything, fix it 1 second. Yeah. Do you know if Godot's GD script editor has that feature? No idea. I've never actually used it. I only use this one because, it helps with the shader bit. But yeah. I'll also need uniforms for colors, but we'll get to that. Okay, now I need the subgrid. Well, not exactly the grid, but vec2 grid size. Vec2. I'm constantly thinking of new vec2 and it can't be that. 16.0. 16.0. And I'm also always trying to put Fs in the end of everything. I am way too I'm way too C# pilled, I think. Hiya 2DP, welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Okay, we'll need the same thing here. So float grid mod x. It's going to be this thing right here. Okay. Cool. Oh, right. And it's not 16. It's grid size. X. Cool. F in the chat for the F. True. That poor F can't catch a break. I wish I could. Is there a way to undock this? Oh, man, that would have been killer. If I could undock this and actually make it its own window. There has to be a way to do that, right? Oh my gosh, I'm free. Let's go. Okay. We're back. We're so back. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's do this for Y as well. Y. Hi, free. I'm dead. Hi, dead. I am so free. Okay. Now this needs to be the same thing as this, only for grid mod instead. Instead of chunk mod, this needs to be grid mod. So grid mod X. Grid mod X. This is not chunk size anymore. This needs to be grid size now. Grid size X minus line width. So yeah, that's going to do a little bit of a double thing. I think that's fine. It's just for show anyway. But at least it doesn't turn everything into... It doesn't make everything look really askew. So I'm more okay with that than the alternative. Right, same thing here, but just instead of X, Y. There's probably a mathematical way of doing this. I don't know what that would be though, so I'll just do it like this, That is that. Okay, that looks good. Save that. Okay. I'll have to remember that this thing is floating. Can't go looking for it. Okay, turn that off. Play that again. Oh, right. No, wait. Okay. I want to do a few things. Okay. So, view grid, view chunk, and view grid. Now, here is the thing. Right. Let's do this some other way. So if view grid, put that there, and we're going to do this. Okay. If view Chunk. This. And we're going to put this in there as well. Yeah, there's probably an easier way to do this, but yeah. Just finished my draft for my battle UI. I posted it on your Discord. I'll take a look at in a bit. Let me just finish this and I'll take a look. Okay. I don't need this. This part is irrelevant now. This looks fine. These need to be uniforms. So let's just take these out of here, put them here, and turn them into uniforms. So okay. That all seems above board for now. Yes, yes. All of this looks fine. Okay. Oh, did I get rid of this? Oh, that's right. No, I don't have this anymore. No. I don't need this anymore. Uh-oh. Can I? How do I? Oh, God. Don't tell me I have to go through every single one. I'm going to be so mad. Come on. Don't do this to me. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Fine. You know what? You win. You win. Things I hated. Okay, what else are we in need of? I think that's it, right? View grid, view chunk, do all the maths. Yeah, I think that's everything we need. Don't need that one. Actually, let's put the varying here at the bottom. Don't ask, okay? Don't ask. Okay, that seems fine. Don't need this. I don't think that one's helping with anything. Hi, Amber Bites. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay. Let me just make sure that everything is working correctly. Am I still using active anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let me get over there. Parameters. Nice. Oh, that looks great. You know what? That looks real nice. I will take that. Let's see. What if I change this in real time? Woo. Look at those chunky lines. Those are the chunkiest lines you've ever seen. If I put it at 0.5, that kind of makes it so that the pixels are skewed to the center, right? So that kind of does that. But I'll do it like this so that it preserves the pixel grid. I think that's the best way to do it. Okay. I don't need you guys anymore. Yes. I don't need you because I can just feed you right here. And that should be that. You don't need us. No, you I'm fine with, you know. But those two Sprite 2Ds, oh, they had to go away. They had to be purged. It had to be purged from existence. All right, let's see. Okay. we're back here. Let's add the shader. I need to add it manually, but eventually I want to add it through code. But for now, I'm adding it manually. Okay. Oh, it's already on by default. Okay. It looks kind of chunky, but actually I am okay with that. It does look a little weird though. But okay, we take those. We definitely take those. I mean, it looks a little less weird if I take off the grid, and this is a bit more acceptable, right? That looks a little bit better, to be fair. Into the purgatory. True. Takes a step back from the window. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They had to be purged. The emperor protects. Sire, the whole city. It's come down with the plague. Then this entire city must be purged. Are you mad, Arthas? No, I'm going to stop that. Okay, this looks okay. The full on grid looks a little iffy. I might make it a bit transparent. I need to change the color of this actually. But yeah, I mean, looks good. Looks good. Oh, I need a glass of water. Welcome in, welcome in. Fun fact, debugging requires logic. Logic requires brain cells. Brain cells require water. Therefore, hydration is part of the tech stack. That is very true. Welcome in, I need a glass of water. Thank you so much for chiming in. Oh my gosh, I don't have water in my mug. This is unacceptable. Give me a second. Absolutely unacceptable. I actually need to fetch more on the next break. Because I'm running dangerously low on water. Welcome in, I need a glass of water. Thank you so much. Until we meet again. Cheers to you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Cheers, everybody. Drink your water. Hydrate. Don't forget to hydrate. For the Alliance. Corn for cornflakes. What? Milk for the cornflakes. What? Is that a Warcraft meme I am not a part of? I never heard of that one before. Until we meet again, I need a glass of water. Welcome in, welcome in. This is unacceptable. Yes, it definitely is. Oh, it's a Warhammer thing. Okay. It's a Warhammer thing. Gotcha. This grid is thick. Yeah, it's a little thick. I kind of get that. But, you know, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, but it is kind of a bit. It's less egregious if I turn off the grid sizing of it. You know, if it's just the chunks, it looks a little more okay-ish. I don't know. Because that's the thing. I liked when it was just a single line more. Let's see if I can make it 0.5. Looks weird. Why does it look so weird? Did I forget to do something? I'm using line width everywhere, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Why does it look so weird? I don't know if you guys can see it, but it looks like some of them lines don't look good. I don't know why. But everything seems to be set up correctly, at least so far as I can tell. But yeah, the lines do look a little wonky. Well, that's way too small. Huh. It only shows from 0.5 onwards. Interesting. What? Oh, I'm guessing it's because since this is drawing on the pixel grid, since the rendering itself is on the pixel side of things, I'm guessing that's why. It doesn't allow it to just render outside of the norms. At least that's what I feel like that's what's happening. Yeah. When I make it lower than 0.5, it actually, it can't math it to a full pixel. So then it kind of just doesn't do it. Interesting. Okay. We'll keep it like this then. It's kind of too thick, but at the same time, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm cool with that. So long as it doesn't look too askew, which, you know, is the whole point of this thing, I'm okay with that. Only thing I need is the colors. I kind of want to pick the color that I've got here and darken it a little bit. Maybe darken it more for grid or chunk positioning. But yeah, this is looking pretty good. I dig it. I think this has got potential. Yeah. I'll try to do that. I'll try to make it so that, can I change this in real time? That'd be cool. I have a little code here. Let me see if I can use that. Which one is this? What are you? Oh, you're the night overlay. Color 1. Okay, so I'm loading it from the screen texture. Yeah. Color 1, color 2, and then I mix between both of them. And the gradient value is going to be our thing. Could do that. I could do that, sure. What is this? Okay, let's do a little experiment here. Don't take it out. Just do color times to make it darker, I needed to go lower. Right? I think that's it. Might not be that, might be, but thing is, I don't know if this is it okay for me to do this? Oh yeah, it is. At least I think it is. I have no idea. It doesn't seem like it's doing anything though. Maybe I need to redo this. Maybe I need to rerun the thing. Let's see. Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's actually doing it. Okay. We'll take it. We'll take that. And then over here, we'll just darken it even more. Maybe it's a bit too dark, but at least it's a bit easier on the eyes. At least. Maybe I'm doing it a bit too much. Make this, I don't know, 75? And this one 0.5. Let's see how much that changes. Ah, okay. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, and that way it maintains the colors of things a bit better. At least it feels like it. Interesting. All right. Let's test it out. I'll catch up with Chad in a little bit. Let me just make sure that this is working as it should. Put on the material. All right, yeah, this is looking a bit better. Yeah, especially I want to see the transition to other things. Let's see, how far are we? I need to go to the right. Yeah, that looks good. It's kind of subtle, but it looks, yeah. It's not perfect, right? It's still very much visible. Maybe I can tone it down a little bit. But I'll try to tone it down a little bit. Oh, also, ads are starting at about 45 seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and keep working on this. I'll try to make the colors a bit more subdued, at least in the midsections, because I don't think it needs to be this visible. I'll try to make it a little more nuanced. But yeah. And then when I come back, oh my gosh, I forgot. There you go. Yeah. So when I come back, I'll look up your Discord post to look at what you've shared. I wanted to say it, and I was completely out of it. I don't know. I'm completely off. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll catch up with chat after I come back. I will check up Soul's post on Discord, and then I'll keep working on this. So yeah, hopefully won't be too long. But I also need to, I need to catch up with chat as well, because y'all have been chatting a little bit. But that's okay. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I kind of want to play with this a little bit more. Try to see if I can make the grid a little less, still visible, but not as prominent, I guess. Because the midsections are not that useful. I mean, they're still useful, but they're not as needed as the chunk bits. The chunk bits are far more needed for debug purposes. So there is that. But this is looking quite nice. I dig. I dig it quite a lot. It's got a nice effect. I do wish there was an easier way to... I think this math is kind of too much, but all these ifs and elses. Not sure if that's the best way to put it. There's probably a math formula for doing this, but oh well. All right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will come back in a few minutes to keep working on this and then look up at your stuff, chat, Discord, all of the things. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back again. Sorry about that. All right, let me just catch up with chat and then we'll look over the Discord, see how everything is going. But yeah, I'm digging the grid. I'm digging the new grid is looking cool. I'll have to tone it down a little bit, but overall, it's okay. It's fine. It works good. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. The quote goes, blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne. Ah, okay, gotcha. I do know blood for the blood god. I didn't know that came from Warhammer though. I just hear it sometimes, but I never associated it with Warhammer. Okay, good to know. Okay. Skulls for the skull throne. Gotcha. Okay. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes. Okay, I get it now. What are you using the grid for? Building? Actually, I believe it was Ouijon. They actually mentioned that too. The whole bit of maybe that this could be used for building. I didn't think of that. Initially, I was just doing this because I wanted to have a way to debug positioning and stuff like chunks and all of that. But yeah, using this for actually building things wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, that'd actually be a nice way to use it. Yeah. Oi, spooky boy thinks is hard. Boys, let's crumb that and we get stomp 'em, boys. But yeah, I could probably use this for building. I was just thinking, yeah, I might be able to do that. I would even go so far as to make this visible based on distance. Kind of like, I think someone actually... Yeah, something like this would be cool. As you go over with the mouse, you could actually see the grid a bit clearer. Or maybe even it isn't there and it just shows up based on where you're moving. That could be cool. But I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. Or how I'm going to use that. But yeah, I definitely will probably use that for the building stuff, yeah. Mellower colors compensate nicely for the thickness. They do. I need to make them even subtler, I think. It needs to be subtle. Hi, Swizzer. Welcome. Subtle. Welcome in, Swizzer. Welcome. Agreed. Yeah. I need to make them a bit less noticeable, and then it should look fine. It's just a matter of tweaking values a little bit. Yeah, should be good. I'll take a look at your post in a bit, Sol. Give me just a minute to catch up with chat, and then I'll look at your Discord post. I've only noticed it now that the Beer back screen now has the pop-up with the game data. I changed it yesterday before coming in. I figured it was due for a change. The video that was on there was a bit old, so I thought maybe I should just change it. Maybe I should just put in a new one instead. Yeah. Boa tarde, mestre Doutora João Almeida. Boa tarde. Olá, Arif. Welcome. I'm right on time today. Yes, you are. You're always on time. That's the thing with wizards. They arrive precisely when they want to. Or when they need to. Welcome in, Arif. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Did I miss any rants, though? I don't think so. No rants today. At least, not so far. All right, let me just take a quick look at Discord to see what Saul's been cooking up. Why are you ungroup those tabs? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Where is my Discord? There it is. Give me a second. Okay. Oh, damn. This looks very, very in depth. Look at that. So many values. Oh, these are the conditions. Okay. Makes sense. Look at that. Looking pretty neat. I dig it. I like it. The only thing I'd say is that maybe conditions as a word is a bit hard to read because the font is a bit tiny. Maybe you could try increasing it a little bit, but other than that, I dig it. I think it looks cool. Yeah. So many conditions. Look at that. Holy crap. She has yet to see the Windows 12 news. Wait, Windows 12? What do you mean Windows 12? They just released Windows 11. Are they talking about Windows 12 already? Oh my gosh. Why do I fear what I'm going to hear? The condition system is similar to Dark Souls. There's no chance. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, but this is looking good. Yeah, I dig it. It's looking pretty nice. I quite like it. Very nice. That looks like the PS1 font. It kind of does, doesn't it? Kind of gives off a bit of a vibe. Yeah. Of an older console vibe. I dig it. Yeah, it's just the only problem I see is that this font might be a bit too tiny. It's already a bit hard to read at this size. Imagine if you're playing on a lower spec, right? The rest of it is fairly readable. HP, SP, shield. The numbers are okay too, I feel. Depends on how it goes. But yeah, the conditions are kind of hard to read from this angle or from this resolution. But yeah, other than that, looks pretty good. I like it. Thanks. No problem. Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking pretty nice. Keep it up. Windows 12 is in chat in the Discord. Okay. I'll take a look. It's based on the arcades fonts. I did it myself for the fonts. Ah, pretty cool. That's pretty sweet. Okay. Why do I fear what I'm going to click on? What is this? Okay. Time to get mad, is it? Let's see. Windows 12 reportedly set for release this year. What? As a fully modular subscription-based AI focused on. You know, I kind of want to say bait used to be believable, but at this point, I fear that this is no longer bait. Wait, but who said this? Reports suggest. Okay. What do you mean entirely modular? Unfortunately, the upgrade requires NPU processors, of course, which will lock out millions from getting the new ecosystem. Maybe that's for the best, you know? Maybe this is for the best. As Microsoft shifts to an AI... Spoiler alert. Artificial intelligence will be a core experience of the software. That's great. You'll love to see it. Didn't they learn their lesson with Windows 11? I guess they didn't. Windows 12 could be released as early as this year. Sure, the reports suggest, but this would be crazy. This would be absolutely insane. I don't know if I would trust this at face value. Will be a modular OS, meaning users will have the option to add or remove features, aiming to provide more flexibility. I mean, that's fine. That's okay, depending on how you do it. That's just great. Microsoft calls all Windows PCs AI PCs. I just love it. You love to see it. As PC World's new report. Oh, so this is from PC World. Okay. The new OS, codenamed Hudson Valley Next, is set to release later this year, right around the time when Windows 10 support ends for the extended end of service. Okay. The modular aspect of the OS is Microsoft Core PC architecture project. Blah, blah, blah. The new visual layout is expected to include transparent glass elements and a floating taskbar. Is this the comeback of Frutiger Arrow? is this what's happening? Let's go. These are the only bright sides of this OS. Microsoft's Copilot, the AI assistants the company has been aggressively injecting across the ecosystem, will now be a core part of the next Windows iteration rather than a supplementary feature. Some features of Windows 11 might also be locked away behind a subscription model. That's just great. That are expected to be advanced AI services, but the Core OS will be a one-time purchase only. Oh, right. Yeah, the Core OS will be a one-time purchase, but you want those advanced AI services, don't you? Oh my God. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. These AI features that won't come cheaply, with Windows 12 set to debut a new hardware requirement, just as its processors did with the TMP 2.0. This time around, a dedicated NPU would be required, a specialized processor designed to handle AI tasks. NPUs are still early stage chips and not widely adopted across all systems. Okay. This is bait. I 100% believe in my own mind. It might not be, but to me, this is bait. This is Microsoft, leaning in. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about this. It's just, whatever. Oh my gosh. I was interested in lenses for fonts. Yeah, makes sense. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Subscription based. Yeah, don't you love to see it? I love this. I love it so much. AI focused. Yeah. Let's not even get into that one. Hiya. Dio Idia? I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, but welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Surely nobody is going to pay for a goddamn OS subscription, right? I mean, you say that, but some people probably would. I guess that's the end game, They really want people to switch to Linux. True. AI first operating model. What are those people using? Sniffing glue at executive meetings? Most likely, yes. Maybe a beta. I mean, I could see a beta coming out, but even then, it's too early, right? There is no way that they managed to do a whole new operative system with such a short turnaround. And they could, but it wouldn't be good. I don't think. Not the final product. That one I don't believe. Yeah, it's definitely not the final product. There is no way, especially this year. Are you kidding me? Windows 11 just came out. And they're still trying to fix the messes of that one. What do you mean that they've got enough time to do a Windows 12 before the year ends? Are you for real? No, that I don't think that's happening. Microsoft, we realize people don't like AI, so we're gonna add more AI. True. There's still so many laptops to sell with 11. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'd do that. That would be just shooting themselves in the foot at this point. People pay for subscriptions on BMW heated seats. Yeah. Major Leap, transparent glass elements. It's Frutiger Arrow. What was it? Vista? I don't remember which one it was. Let me see if I can find I don't remember exactly which operative system it was, but it was kind of like, yeah, it was this. It's the comeback. It's happening. It's happening, yo. Frutiger Arrow. It's coming back. Oh my gosh. Liddies for the win. Yeah, at this point, yeah. Thank God you have to pay for the AI stuff. Out the gate, most people won't even see them. I mean, you say that, but they want to have a return of investment for their AI fiasco. I can see it. So basically, an electric coil. Yep, pretty much. However, see how the title is total bait? the subscription is only for optional AI features that nobody will want. I mean, we don't know yet. Who's to say they won't do that just for other stuff too? But the only thing they're planning right now is the AI features. You know, it's hard to, you know, we don't know yet. We don't know. We'll see. Can we finally grab and shake those corporations a bit? Oh man, please. Worse, the seat has all the functionality required. Your subscription just unlocks the menu on the car's infotainment. I love it. Sniffing glue at this point is pretty generous. It's probable Gen.com at this point. Probably. Oh, it's Vista 7. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Because I do remember this on Vista. I don't remember this on 7, though. I do remember on Vista. But yeah, Frutiger Aero, man. So cool. Wait, there's an actual Frutiger Aero store? What? All right. We take those. Nice. Yeah. You love to see it. Feel old. Part of the stream. Windows 11 just came out, means 4 years ago. 5 by the end of the year. That said about the right for a new version. Wait, are you serious? Did it actually come out 4 years ago? I thought it just came out. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I'm conflating with the fact that Windows 10 has stopped support now instead. Maybe that's it. Maybe I was confusing the two. Yeah. Oh, the Postian! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. How are things? How is everything? How is the vibe? Vibe is going fantastic. We were reminiscing about Frutiger Aero on Windows Vista. Yeah, we were just doing that. But, you know, I'm doing a grid today. I just finished this little grid to check the positions of everything. I still need to tweak it a little bit, but I'll do that in a bit. But yeah, that's what we were working on. I hope you're doing good. How's the game coming along? Welcome in. I think this time the glass is going to be flat, not what you call it, curvy. Boo. Boys, stomp the Microsoft AI stomps. Wow. Do you know how hard is it to produce a flat and transparent glass pane to use in a taskbar? Probably a lot, yeah. Do you know how many taskbars get broken in production and don't pass QA? F's in chat for the taskbars that don't pass QA. Windows 10 was supposed to be a rolling release. Gotcha, yeah. What about Windows XP and 95? Those are different, yeah. The style of those things was awesome. I love the style of Windows. I mean, Windows XP was cool. I dig it. But Windows 95, that's where it's at. I love seeing the old Windows for Windows 95. Let's see if I can find a good example of it. The aesthetic of Windows 95 is just unparalleled. I really, really enjoy the style. I mean, maybe with a new coat of paint, right? But this image is too tiny. Give me a bigger image. Sure, that'll do. I mean, not exactly 1-to-1, to be fair, because the colors are a little drab. But overall, this aesthetic, I like it. I really dig it. Maybe with a new coat of paint, you know, the colors being a little more... What's the word? Kind of colors that mesh better together, I guess. But overall, yeah, this style, I love it. I love it a lot. I digs quite a bit. The style of this thing is awesome. Yes, it was. The grid, nice. It was so heavy. Yeah. Windows 11 was a sunken release. I guess, yeah. The retro look, yeah. I love the Windows 95 aesthetic. It's so cool. I don't know. There's just something about it. Maybe it's nostalgia talking, but I don't know. I dig it. Yeah, that's just the thing. Yeah, I kind of dig it, but it would have to be different colors. Because these colors don't... They're okay, but they could stand to be a bit better. You know, the colors could use a little bit. Even this is a bit more modernized. But yeah, the colors definitely could use a bit of a sprucing up. But I dig the overall style. Yeah. I hated XP style. I always reverted to the 9X style. Makes sense. Yeah. Windows 98. Was it that different? I don't remember there being that much of a difference between 95 and 98. Was 98 that much different? To me, it just felt like an extension of Windows 95 in a way. Yeah, you look at this and the different in terms of stylistic elements, the difference between this and Windows 95 is barely non-existent. I don't think. Imagine one day they will actually make everything look like it's made of stone and wood. That'd be cool. Or at least they could try. Yeah. I'm a fan of Windows 2000. I don't think I ever used Windows 2000. Was it that different? I think I leapt over. I think I went from 98 directly to XP. I don't think I ever used Windows 2000. Oh yeah, but it's still well, the colors are a bit better on this one. Oh, this is when they started using gradients. Yeah, the colors are a bit better on this one because it's a bit more it's got to be a few gradients going on. There's a bit better color coordination with things. Yeah, I dig it. I really want to modify my machine to look like Windows 95. I genuinely think it's the best computers ever looked. I get that. Yeah. Maybe it's nostalgia glasses, but those colors were brighter on CRTs. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that is probably true. Yeah. Some of the color choices, they look a little iffy now, but that's mostly because our screens are not the same as they used to be. So yeah, maybe there is some maybe the colors are a bit askew because of that too. Yeah. Hi, NX. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Hold on, that looks like 98 to me. I thought 95 was a shade more retro. I mean, I'm looking at screenshots, right? I'm looking at screenshots on search engines, and that's what's coming out. So I don't know. Maybe nostalgia, but it was kind of cool. I don't know, the pixel art. Yeah, the aesthetic was definitely very, very cool. I really, really like it. Yeah. I'm as jock as it gets. Testing again, and we will see whose strength stat is higher. Damn, Kago coming in, swinging, and not missing. Also, they're themable, if I'm not misremembering. What the colors? Yeah, you could definitely theme them. What I've been showing is the default, but you could definitely switch things up a little bit, for sure. There were different themes. But yeah, this was just the default look. The default colors, the default things. Oh, but this is also Windows 98. So there was already this thing. Maybe it was a later release or something. Yeah, but this looks cool. I like this. I miss this. This was cool. I don't know. It was rad. We don't get these anymore. Apparently not, but I remembered 95 being significantly different. Yeah, sometimes memory plays tricks on you. Yeah, I'm good. Now working on kind of the demo. Nice. Maybe it will be available on Steam soon. Nice. Very cool. Glad to hear it. Wood OS. Yeah. Nerd alert. Aesthetics being what they are, XP is the first actually usable and non-frustrating and probably last too. Well, there is that. I just find it interesting that, technology has come so far and it feels like the operative systems, especially Windows, right, has become a bit too bloated for its own good in some aspects. We could just have something that is really nice. We don't need a lot of fancy stuff, we just want things to work. At least, it can look good, but it doesn't have to hog all your computer's resources. Wait. DOS, like, hold my beer. Oh, man. DOS was where it's at. Oh, man. You can't beat DOS. Oh, man. Even looking at screenshots of it is bringing back the nostalgia. Can I open one? Okay. It was not letting me open for some reason. There you go. There's your operative system. Enjoy. Enjoy using a console. At least I did. I'm not late, right? The stream just started, right? Just started. You just caught the start of it. Welcome in next. Unpopular opinion. Linux does not look that good. It's just the competition looks worse and worse. I can see that being the case. Yeah. As much as I love Linux, I generally don't like how distros look. Luckily, it's Linux, so you can change it a lot, but I'm so lazy. That is kind of me. I like my computer to be functional. I don't care if it looks pretty. I just need it to function. That's it. If it functions, then I can tolerate a lot of bad looking things just so long as it works nice. Right? Only the most recent KDE Plasma. KDE Plasma? I don't know. KDE Plasma. What is this? Ah. That looks nice. I'm assuming it's this, right? This thing? It looks nice. This looks pretty cool. Yeah. I dig. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. When the Windows XP came out, it was a mess. I don't remember that, sadly. I remember being young and swearing WinCrap XP when it came out. No, I actually never had any trouble with Windows XP. I hadn't had the only time I don't remember which Windows it was. There was one time, I don't know if it was XP, but there was this one time that I cleared the recycle bin and it just deleted my documents folder. I don't know what happened. My whole documents folder just absolutely disappeared. And it took me so long to get all those documents back. It was insane. It was actually insane. I don't know which Windows it was, but man, that was a day I will never forget. Honestly, I hate the way all the Linux desktop environments look. Luckily, I can run a standalone WM and hack it however I like. Gotcha. Neri is fantastic, by the way. I am not too versed in those things, sadly. Welcome in, rabbits. Welcome. I mean, most of the Linuxes I've installed, they're okay. I mean, sure, they could do with a few more bells and whistles, I suppose. But as functionality goes, I'm okay with them. At least app crashing and XP didn't crash your OS and destroy any unsaved stuff. Yeah, true. I had someone even explain to me why this revolutionary change happened between 98 and XP. Linux doesn't look at all. You can have it look any way you want. Yeah, you can do quite a bit with it, yeah. Such a pretty screen. Note all the free space. Yeah, there's a bunch of free space in that, yeah. 98 was still a GUI attached to DOS with baling wire. XP was a million times better just by being based on the NT line. Right. Yeah, that was a thing. Man. Is this something that you can install? Is this KDE Plasma? Is this something that you can install on top of your distro? I'm assuming so, right? But it looks really nice. I really like it. It looks very, very sleek, very simple, fairly colorful. Yeah, I dig it. It looks pretty sweet. I steal it as XFSE for Linux. It's stable and light. Yeah, I mean, for that, that's all it takes from me. It needs to be stable and light and work well. Otherwise, yeah, I'm good. I am not very, what's the word? Demanding in that sort of thing. I don't need a lot of bells and whistles. I just need the thing to work. I used to be a Fluxbox nerd, but I'm trying to do the Wayland thing now. Gotcha. I'm going to look up those terms because I don't even know what that means. Oh, it's another window manager. Right. Let's see screenshots. Oh, damn. This looks very... What is the word? This reminds me... Oh my gosh. I tried Ubuntu a bajillion years ago. This is kind of what it looks like. Damn. There are like 2,000 of them. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. XFSC is very old. Doesn't look like that. This is from Fluxbox. It's one of the screenshots on the website for Fluxbox. But yeah, these ones. You know what this reminds me of? This aesthetic kind of reminds me. Yeah. Okay. I was just about to say it, and then I noticed this. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of old Japanese websites. And then I noticed the Japanese. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because yeah, it's kind of what it looks like a little bit. Yeah. What is the other one you mentioned? Fluxbox and Wayland. Let me see. Do you have screenshots? You do not. Sad. I mean, I can probably find some in the images, in the image search. This kind of... Oh, this is so tiny, though. Give me a better screenshot. But the way I'm seeing things, it kind of reminds me a little bit of how Mint is looking at the moment. It's not a 1-to-1, of course, but it looks nice. It looks very sleek. I really dig this one. This one looks very nice. I dig it. Stable and light. That's why I got addicted to Linux stuff. I can't tolerate a single second of my OS using a noticeable amount of power. There's no excuse ever. Yeah, for sure. I wish so very hard OS 2 hadn't died. I'll have to look that up. I don't know even half of those things. OS 2. Oh, it's actually an operative system from IBM. Okay. Oh my gosh, I love it. Wait a minute. Can I give me... Is this the actual size of it? Boo. Give me a second. I'll look up the chat in a bit. But yeah. OS 2, everybody. Love the texturing and the windows. Gives it a bit of a physical feel. I like it. I like it. Oh, Phantom, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers. Welcome in. Welcome in. All of the open box derivatives tend to have that look. Right, right. Yeah. Wayland is an X11 replacement, different category. Gotcha. I installed Kubuntu on a separate drive just to look around. It's nice. Yeah. Most modern distros have nice looks. Yeah. The window manager I'm using on Wayland is called Miri. I know Hyperland is popular right now too. Gotcha. I think Mint looks pretty decent, but I don't like the ultra clean look of modern UIs. Depending on your preferences, yeah. So, some of the aesthetic decisions might be kind of off. Yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, it's the one Gates stole from to make Windows. Ah, makes sense. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome. Hi, streamer. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. OS2 is like if Windows 3.1 was good. Gotcha. Texturing is not default. Ah, okay. Because this is I was looking through the Wikipedia page, and that's the first image that comes up. Oh, this is the OS2 1.1. Look at that. Oh my gosh. This brings back a lot of memories. Look at this thing. I love it. I love it so much. Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes. Unironically. Love it. Heck yeah. That's the good stuff right there. Yeah, you can definitely see the similarities. You know, you can definitely tell. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but it looks cool. Especially these older ones. I dig it. These are kind of cool. I dig them quite a bit. Game looking bright. What are we doing? I'm making I'm trying to make a grid for the game. So see this thing on the floor? I'm trying to make a small grid so I can check for positioning and stuff like that. I need to tone down the lines a little bit, but yeah, I'm currently working on making this look good. And then we had a whole detour because of Windows, but you know, that's beside the point. It had better DOS support than Windows 95 or 98. Right, I did notice that, yeah. I remember being able to run Warcraft 2 on a window. Ooh, nice. My lord, we're nerding out over OSs today. Yes. People have started talking about OSs and we're just nerding out today. Yes. Notice the copyright of the earlier images? Oh, I didn't. What did it say? Let me open that again. When you say copyright over here? Self-made? Damn. On the actual images? Like this? IBM operating system. Check another. Okay. Another one. Ah, okay. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah. Okay, now I see it. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Now it all makes sense. It all makes sense. Interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, been working on this little grid. I just finished this little basic. I mean, the code itself looks a little bit wonky. I wanted to try and do this with pure math, but I'm not sure how to do it, so I'm just sticking with this. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. Yeah. Okay, let me try and make this even more subtle. Let's see. 90? Maybe? Make this 75 in this case. Probably gonna have to restart, aren't I? Because I need to make this sort of a variable. I need to make this a variable. Maybe that'll help. Instead of having to do this all the time, I can just change the thing here, and I don't have to redo this again. Actually, okay, let me try that. What do we call this? Grid. What do we call this? Multiplier? No, that's silly. Fine. Let's start with 0.9. 0.9 seems fine. And then we have a chunk color multiplier, which we will do 75 in this case. Okay, let's do chunk. Oops. Chunk right here. And a grid right here. Yeah. And also, I might just let me make an active one. Oh my gosh. There. Yeah, and then I'll just do this. Active. Then we do this. Otherwise, we do not do anything. There. There. That should do it. Okay, let's restart that. Okay, now if I go over to my ground tile and change the material to grid. And I'm gonna change a few things so it's on. Nothing's showing up. Why not? Did I do something to it? No, it is supposed to show things. Why is nothing show? Oh, now it's show. What? Okay. Whatevs. I want it to be very subtle. Let's see if I can make it as... Yeah, that seems subtle enough. Maybe too subtle. Yeah, this seems subtle enough. And then I can just turn it off. Can turn that one off. Can turn that one off. Can turn both of them off at the same time if I want to. Yeah. Maybe... Yeah, something simple. Doesn't need to be too out there. Yeah, this looks good. I like these. I like these values. They're not too in your face, but they're also fairly visible. Yeah. And I can turn it off whenever I want, which is what I want. I just want this to be kind of like a debug view anyway. All I need to do now is actually put this on by default. And I want to have some keys for turning this off or on. That'd be cool. Or maybe just even have a menu option for that. For now, I'll keep this as the default because this helps out with the debugging and all. But I get the feeling that this kind of... It kind of messes with the visuals of the game. You know, it kind of makes everything too... Maybe the chunks themselves are fine. You know, maybe having the chunk view is okay. Chunk view is fine. But having the whole grid thing is kind of too much, I feel. Feels too... I mean, it's fine for debug purposes, I suppose. But yeah, overall, it just detracts a bit from the clean look of everything. So yeah, we'll just keep it like this. Okay, so this will help us check for bugs on chunks a little bit better. Also, as we're going to start in about 10-ish seconds, I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting you know. That's what's happening. But yeah, so the bug that I had, say for example that you've got this right here, right? You put a house in the mid part between two sections, right? Like that. Wait. Oh, you actually need resources again. Didn't I turn that off? I thought I turned that off, but turns out no. Turns out I completely forgot to turn it back on. So, for example, if I place something here now, I'm assuming it's going to cut off. Oh, ads are in progress already. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. Right. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you in a little bit. So hopefully I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. Alrighty. Let's keep going, shall we? Oh, Helkios, welcome. Howdy. Welcome in. How are we today, Jay and Chat? Doing good. Just finished doing a thing. I'm doing a little grid for, checking positions and chunk sizes. Yeah, it's pretty nifty. Just finished this. I can also, I can't toggle it right now, sadly, but I can. Give me a minute. I can toggle this, right? So you can see the chunk sizes and the actual grid underneath. Just finished this one. Did you fix that chunk bug? No, I was doing this because I was always getting tired of not being able to see what was happening. And I wanted to see just how big the grids are. So I decided to do this mainly as a debug feature. A lot of people have asked to maybe put this on when I'm building stuff, when you're building, which is nice. I do think I'm going to do that, but I haven't done that yet. That's for later. Hiya, Pimsta. Welcome. Yo, I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Be likey grids. Yeah, these look pretty cool. And they help out a lot. They help out a lot with debugging and all that. But I was just checking because I figured out what the problem is. Let me see if I can trigger it to happen. It didn't happen this time. I don't know exactly why, or rather, I don't know the exact reasons as to why it happens sometimes. But it has to do with the fact that when you build something, let me start this on again, see if I can actually trigger it. The problem is when buildings are on different grids, let me just put the grid back again. I have to do this manually for now. I have to make it so that this is actually done. Yeah, I have to make this doable from a key or something. But yeah, the problem is you place a building and the building is in between two blocks, right? Like this. Oh, I don't have resources. Okay, give me a minute. I thought I turned that off. Didn't I turn that off? Am I crazy? Where's my code? Okay, give me a second. I got so much stuff open. Close all of that. Where's the code? What? Did I close it? Am I going crazy? No, wait, it is open. Oh, now it's showing up. What? Okay. Anyway, okay, comment these two lines. So that's easier. Because I don't want to have to, have to gather resources so I can build things. I just want to build them. Okay, let's see if I can trigger this to happen. And also, yeah, I need to bring back the grids. I'll have to put this up so that it happens immediately. But yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I think, or rather, I tried to make it happen, and I think I managed to do it. It doesn't happen all the time, but it basically happens when you've got, when you put up a building, I update every position around it, right? But the thing is, when I place a building, I'm usually placing it from the top left corner, like this. See, I'm using the mouse is the top left corner of where the building is going to be at. If I do this, the building gets finished, right? But the problem is the building only exists technically, quote unquote. It only exists on this chunk and not this one below. This one has no idea that a building exists on it. So when I place another building somewhere else, say for example here, that requires this chunk to change, depending on what happens, I don't know why it doesn't happen all the time, right? But usually these updates kind of force this chunk to also update. And because it doesn't know that there's a building in there, because part of it, or rather the beginning of it, is not on itself, it deletes it and then never brings it back. That's the problem. I was trying to make it happen, but I'm not, it's not consistent. There's a few things that happen to it, but I don't know exactly what causes it. It only happens sometimes, which is really weird. Okay, let's see if I can try to force it now. If I build here, yeah, it's not happening. Sometimes it doesn't happen. I don't know what is the exact reason for that, but sometimes it just works fine. Sometimes it's totally okay. And I have no idea why. Let me see. Okay. See, I built here, but because I did, it had to generate all the positions around it. And this included this part right here, this chunk, this square, this big square right here. But because the building is only accessible, quote unquote, from the top left corner, technically this chunk doesn't know that the building is here. So it clears it off completely. But then if I update it again, if I force it to update again, then it brings it back. Right? It's a bit of that. I need to force it to not do that anymore. It's very weird because it doesn't happen all the time. That's the tricky part. I don't know why, but sometimes it just doesn't happen. Now it's being consistent. I believe it's because it's not creating new things. It's just doing the old ones. But yeah, it's definitely something. It has to do with that, for sure. But the funny thing is, it only happens once. After it happens the first time and it self-corrects, then if you try to do that again, if you try to have that happen again, it never happens again. At least from my experience. I don't know if, there might be something happening here. But yeah, after the first time it gets cut off, then it never happens again. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one, to be quite honest. Is kind of freaky. Hiya, Void Blit. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. Can't you just set enable bugs to 0 and pirated game to 1? That would be the dream, wouldn't it? That would be the dream. Yeah, I don't know exactly why that's happening. I don't know if I'm going to fix that right now, because I thought of a few things that I might want to change about this whole building system. Not too much, mind you. It's going to be more or less the same thing, but yeah, I'll see to it. Yeah. If you reference him 5 times, he appears. Oh, is that how it works? This was reference number 2. All right. Fair enough. Makes sense. But yeah, I definitely want to fix this, but I might work on other stuff because I have a few ideas for the building system, but I need more time to think about them. I don't know if I'm gonna keep up with that. I do have other things that I want to work on. Oh, okay, let me just turn on the lights because it's getting real dark. Okay, there we go. Shouldn't be. That should be a bit more visible. But yeah, I mean, there might be an easy way to fix this. Hi, Cody Graham. Welcome, welcome. No need for lights. You brighten the room. Aw. Thank you, thank you. So we're going to make out of this RimWorld, but actually good. I like RimWorld. I think RimWorld's cool. It's kind of a different take on colony sims. But yeah, I mean, kind of like a RimWorld, but different. Yeah. It's got a few different design sensibilities for it. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm hinting at. Yeah. These are fighting words. There are a lot of RimWorld fans in this chat. True, true. No, but I do like RimWorld. I think RimWorld's cool. Yeah. Will there be magic or something like that? No, I want this to be fairly grounded because this is supposed to be kind of like a kind of historical in a way. So I don't want to include magic on here. That might come for some other game. I might add magic to some other game, but not on this one. I want this one to be fairly grounded. Historical like Game of Thrones. No, not that kind of historical. Like actual historical. Game of Thrones is kind of based on history, but it's got its own thing. It's got its own world. It's got its own, lore and all of that. No, this one is actually, yeah. There will be a money inflation. I don't know. I mean, the markets fluctuate where they will. But yeah, that's mostly it. Yeah. Oh, also, let me check out something. I'm very curious to see how does this look on this? Because I want to add this to both things. Yeah, in this one, you don't want the chunks. In this one, you just want these bits. Will there be the Hanseatic League? Possibly not. Possibly not. Oh, no, not at all. Okay, I was looking at it. I was looking at the actual history of it. Yeah, no, not at all. It's way, way earlier than that. That would be a pretty crazy twist. Yeah, I'm not gonna add that because that's way late. This is supposed to be the game is supposed to take place at around 200 BC or BCE, before the Common Era. Yeah. That's what's supposed to be. But yeah. I believe we could play this game a lot. Is there going to be? Well, you can ask, but yeah. AI? I mean, after I implement combat, yeah, I'll need AI for that. Halvala, CJ Alvala, love the name. Welcome in. Colony Sim, you say? I like me some Colony Sim. Nice. Well, I'm glad you do, because that's exactly what I'm working on. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh boy. Why is all this space empty? That's not supposed to happen. Oh God, this whole map system is kind of crumbling under its own weight. Oh, I think I know what it is. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. It's okay. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna fix this right now, but we'll get to it. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, CJ. Thank you. I just checked. I have 176 hours in RimWorld. Yet another great concept. Why? Execution. I like it. I like it. I do mod it very frequently though. I do try to add new twists to my well, colonies, I guess. Personally, I never played it. I just know some people love it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Will there be asterisks? You mentioned that, but I do want to include some sort of Easter egg for asterisks. Yes. So the answer is yes. At some point. I don't know exactly how that's going to work, but I would like to have some sort of I don't know, maybe some characters going around that look like them. You know? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yes, I do want to add some sort of hint and nod to the asterisks comics. Just getting into Roblox scripting, but got distracted by Twitch. Many such cases. Many such cases. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm glad you got distracted all the way in here. Yeah. That would probably be a copyrights problem. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be able to do a one-to-one thing, right? It would have to be sort of like a nod, but without fully explicitly stating that what it is, right? It would have to be fairly on the nose, but also kind of subdued. I don't know. It's complicated. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe once I get the game going a bit better, once I get things in a bit better state, I can actually ask them for permission at some point, but they'd probably refuse. I'm not sure. I don't know if they'd actually allow me to do that. I mean, it would be cool, but I'm under no. Yeah. Punctuation in Boulder. That is actually incredible. That is actually incredible. I'll take that one. Those are perfect. Punctuation and Boulder are perfect stand-in names. Yes. Will we sack Rome at some point? I don't know how that's going to work yet. The goal of the game is to definitely get the Romans out of your territory. I don't know if it'll extend to actual Rome. That seems way too megalomaniacal of a thing to do. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe yes. We'll see. But you'll definitely want to drive the Romans out of your territory. If that extends to Rome, we'll see. Let me also show you this. Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, yes. I believe, I don't know if it was you, but someone mentioned this. Oh my gosh. All of this looks so cool. I want them all. I want all of it. All of it. Look at how cool all these are. Gosh dang. They all look amazing. I really like this design. This design is also pretty cool, but yeah, I really like this one more. Just a little bit. Oh, there's a sketchbook. I gotta stop looking at this. I want to buy it all. This is very this is very bad for the health of my wallet. Let's just put it that way. A video that is perfectly balanced game with no glitches at all. Damn Romans, damn right. Hiya, Bhagavartu. Welcome. Welcome in. It was probably B. Paper blanks are near perfect notebooks. Yeah, yeah. These look amazing. I love them. I love them so much. They are kind of on the pricey side, but they look very, very good. Damn. They look really, really nice. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Punctuation in Boulder is really good, though. I have to note that down. I'm actually gonna put that right here before I forget. allow me to steal your idea. Because that is incredible. I love it. Thank you so much, Mr. Zombie. I appreciate it. Is that an aqueducts joke? Maybe. My grandma's family name is Romano, by the way. Ah, interesting. Anytime. Thank you. I appreciate it. They were silly, those Romans. Oh, these Romans, absolutely. But that was incredible. Punctuation in Boulder. I have to do that. I have to do that now. But yeah, that'll be that. Yeah. I'm not going to fix the whole building stuff now. I feel like this needs a lot more work than I can put in today. This is gonna need a bit of a rehaul. Punctuatix and Boulderix. Something like that. What I'm going to do now is just make this the default. You know, having the grid as material. And just toggle it on or off with a key. I don't know which key I'm going to do. What is this? Why is this? Oh. Okay. I got to turn that off. I have to turn that off. Do I have it anywhere? No. Oh, God. This is going to find so many things. Okay. Get me the state. Easier that way. Where are you? Should be this one, right? If I go to input, I need to turn that off. Here you are. Ah, this is it. Okay. Turn that off. Also turn this one off. That one's fine, but okay. Let me then. Okay. First things first. I need to load that material. I'm actually going to rename it too. And I'm going to put it in a place where I can load it and put it over on the grid. French medieval Sonic and Robotnik. Oh my gosh. Why would you put that mental image in my mind? That is incredible. I love that. Yes. That is actually perfect. I dig. Where do I put this, actually? Unlike British medieval Sonic, who we already have. Right. What is it? Sonic and the Knights? Something Knights? I don't remember the full name of it. Sonics and Robotniks? Sonic and the Black Knight. That's it. Yeah, Sonic and the Black Knight. Yeah. Got some killer music. I never played the game. I just watched a bit of the gameplay over on YouTube. The music in that game is quite nice. I did like it. I haven't heard it in a while, but Sonic music usually is quite nice. Okay, this is no longer tied to camera. Let me. Maybe I should put you on common. Yeah. Put it here on common materials. Yeah, and then I can put this thing. Yep. Get this camera out of here. Okay, that's gonna be the new place. Now, oh, I have a shaders here, but I don't have materials. Wait, do I actually? Where are your materials? Do I actually create this on the fly? What? Oh, I actually created a material on the fly and just chucked the shader in there. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Okay. 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 Cool. Very cool. Okay. Given that, I want to load this material and put it directly on both the. Where's my code? Did I lose it again? Are you serious? Oh, there it is. Okay. So when we start, I do have a state overworld. State overworld. There we go. Okay. What is this? Main node. No, but this is something else. Because I already have. Wait a minute. No, tile map. Main node. Give me a minute. Just want to check something. Overworld tile map. Okay. Because I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. This is it. So in this tile map, I need tile map. Let me see. Ground. Material. Resources. Resource loader. Load. So this is going to be a material. Need a path for it. I'll have to put this as a resource somewhere at some point. But for now, we'll just do it like this. Oh, I forgot to. I always need the quotes. I keep forgetting. Okay, you load that in. Does that work right out of the bat? Do I need to do anything else? Let me see. Hopefully not. Okay, perfect. That's good. That's really good. Okay. I might want to do something a little different though, because I get the feeling that, say I visit this. Yeah, I might want to do this a little differently. I'll get to that. Get me the ground. No, not from overworld. I want location. There we go. Tile map, ground. Okay. Change the material to the same thing. Now, here's the problem. I want to see chunks here, but I'm assuming that when I leave, the chunks are here. Yeah, because the material is the same. Okay, let's create a new material for this. New material. What does this take? No parameters. I want, okay, when a material gets created, what do I need? I just need the shader. Material. Can I do that? Resource name, no. How do I? Oh, it probably needs to be a shader material. Shader material, oops. Material. And this would be shader. Is that what I want? Oh yeah, it's shader. Okay, yeah, shader. So shader would then be the loading. So you load. This is a shader, and you want the shader instead. So copy path. That. Tile map. Ground. Material. Wait a minute. Okay. Shader, material, grid, material. Okay, we're going to do this instead, because then I can set it up here. Grid, material, set shader parameter. There we go. I want, give me the names. I want view chunk to be false. I want view grid to be true. So view chunk is false. View grid is true. And active is going to be true as well. Like that. And then we set it like this. Right? That seems about right. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Hopefully, yes. Give me just a minute. I'll get back to that. Mini Eurydice, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Can you fight Jesus in this game? Jesus won't be alive for another 200 years. So unless you pass 200 years, you know, you could just spend 200 years on the game and then hooray. Jesus is born. Please say yes. That would probably fix me. Oh, gosh. Okay. So when I come in here, I can just set this. So that's working pretty well. Good. I like it. Okay. Visit that. Okay. Let's go here. Go to this one. New shader material. Oh, it won't let me do that. Fine. Get that one. Yeah, and then I do this, but if I leave, then this material is different, so I can, you know, do with it what I want. Cool. Okay. Let's add that to code on the other side as well. So this is the code for this bit, but I want to do it on region as well. So that would be there. So up here somewhere, when I create the tile map, here it is, tile map. Oh my gosh. Camino Lindario! Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Let me just give you a shout out real quick before I forget. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for the raid. How did the stream go? How did everything go? I hope you're doing good. I hope you've been making a lot of progress. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are things? Over here, we're doing grids today. We're doing grids for the game. I can show you in a little bit. Do I not? Oh, wait, this is not the tile map. Is it? Oh, gosh. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. I've been addicted to particle shaders. Makes sense, makes sense. Particle shaders can be very addicting. I understand that. I totally understand that. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Learn how to code them. Pretty cool. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. That's pretty great. Yeah, I've been dabbling in shaders today. I've made this very simple, very basic shader for doing a little grid on the floor, and I'm currently adding that to every nook and cranny I can put it into. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that, but I can show you right now. Actually, I've been making a little grid like this. See, little shader to just showcase a little grid on things. And there's one for this too, but that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to put it in here. But it's not working yet. I've hit a bit of a snag, but I can show you how it looks because I can put it in by hand. That would be here, I think. Yeah. There you go. Ta-da. This is what I've been working on. Mainly, it's a way for me to debug positioning and also chunk sizes. Because sometimes it's really hard to tell where a chunk ends when another one begins. So I'm doing this so I can have a better way of looking how everything is organized and all of that. But yeah, that's what I've been working on today. Godot has some weird variables that the documentation doesn't say what they do, unfortunately. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is like that, sadly. It needs a bit of work in that regard, yeah. Didn't see what your shader does. It's this grid that you see right here. I can actually show you in action. If I could just, okay, let me just pin this. Pin. Okay. If I go here, I can turn the grid on or off on the game. And also I made it so that you can take off certain parts. You can just turn off the chunk grids, and you can turn off the full grids, and you can just turn on the chunks, and you can turn both off or on or in or out. Yeah, all that. Basically, that's all I've been doing today. I've just been messing with this thing. Thought it was that. Yeah, it's really cool. Thank you. Hi, Joe. Hiya, Dr. Drama. Or is it DHR Drama? Welcome in. Hello. I love that it can show the chunk lines. I mostly started this because I wanted some way to see where a chunk begins and when another one ends. It's mostly a debug issue because I've had a bunch of problems related to chunks that I didn't know exactly where one started and when the other one ended. It's really hard when you take off the lines. It's really hard to see just how big the chunks are. It's kind of difficult to, you can kind of eyeball it, but it's never very accurate, right? So I did this basically so I can, debug a little bit better and help me fix a few issues with things. But yeah. Looking solid. Thank you. Hi, Conrad Grit. Welcome, welcome. Damn, I looked at Fiverr and it changed so much. I decided, nah, I think I'm not gonna. I see. Hi, Acelia. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing better today. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't see a reason not give that to the player somewhere in options. I have thought about that. And also, a lot of people in chat were saying that this would actually be a really good thing to toggle on once you're placing buildings. Because it helps, not necessarily the chunk one. The chunk one is basically for me, right? The chunk is not something that exists when the game, right? But the actual grid itself, yeah, I might just turn it on once I'm placing buildings or once I set buildings to be placed, because that helps a little bit with checking where everything goes. Yeah, for sure. Welcome 15 minutes later. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed it. You didn't see I was the one that said Sunny in the Black Knight comment. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. I must have confused you with someone else. That was probably it. Sorry. But welcome in. Welcome. Yeah. Sorry about that. Gonna be right back. That's totally fine. Take care of yourself. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Lurk away. Thank you so much for the raid again. All right, let me just catch up with chat because I did miss a few messages up there. So let me just catch up a little bit there. Right. Yeah. Okay. I missed the names because the color is the same. So I thought because right before you, Mago actually said something. And I thought that was an extension of that. I didn't read the full name. Sorry about that. Hi, Mini Eurydice. Welcome. Vertical tabs won me over. I see. Yeah, vertical tabs are pretty good. I like using vertical tabs. Vertical tabs are pretty nice. What I'm hearing is that Jesus is the ultra difficult post-end game boss. Don't give me ideas. Oh my God, imagine including Jesus this way. Just make it so when the game enters 0 AD, you see a star and then 3 wise men cross through your colony. Maybe. That'd be a good way of doing it. Yeah. Understandable. I'm not easy to recognize. No, that's not it. It's mostly I just looked at the color of the name and I forgot to read it, and then I messed up on the, I thought you were another person who has the same name, and that messed me up. Sorry about that. Does it spawn NPCs when the player is not in that chunk? So yeah. Right now, I toggled all of that off. But yes, it is. You're supposed to, or rather, the game is supposed to have a lot of villagers going around. And those villages will exist and be, they will evolve outside of your influence. Yes. Yes, indeed. Evil Celio ruining my reputation. I am so sorry. No wonder I can't commission shake you at it. No, it's not that. It's not that at all. I hope you're doing better today. I do remember that you were talking yesterday that you weren't feeling so well. I hope you're doing better today. Okay. Right. I was doing the shaders thing. Give me a minute and I'll put that right back. That wasn't yesterday. That was early this stream. Was it? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that was yesterday. I mean, I could be wrong, but are you messing with me, or are you? Am I that off? Am I going so off the rails that I can't even recognize between yesterday and today? Oh man, I'm totally off of it. Unless I slept through a whole day. No, because wait, today is Wednesday, right? Yeah. So it couldn't have been that. Let me check the phone. But I was almost certain that you said that yesterday. I could be wrong though. Okay, I need the tile map. Where did I? Oh. Wait, do I actually not have access to that? No, I need to change that. I definitely need to change that. I don't have access to it. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't have actual access to it. That sucks. I have it right here, but I need access to this. Terrain layers. Oh, yeah, I'm keeping a thing of that. How do I? I could just access the first one as a temporary measure. I wonder if that does it. Okay, in this case, I do want to view the chunks. This might change later, but yeah. There is no today VOD. No, it usually only gets it usually only gets visible on at the end of the stream. They did that a while ago. I don't know why. Is that a new Twitch thing? Yeah, a few months ago they started doing this thing where it keeps the VOD hidden, and I have to be the one who actually publishes it. So I usually do that at the end of stream. When the stream ends, I publish the VOD, basically. I have to do that manually now. It doesn't automatically set that up. Don't know why they changed it, but you know, there it is. But yeah, I might just be a little cooked. Don't worry about it. Oh, also, ads are starting in about 50-ish seconds. I will usually take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Likely due to DMCA copyright issues. Yeah, it might have something to do with that. Yeah, for sure. Might be that. But yeah, it started... It was last year. I don't remember exactly when, but it was around November, I want to say. I don't know exactly when it happened. I just know that it started happening. And then I had to start uploading the VODs myself. Or not uploading. It's basically, they're there, but they're hidden. I have to be the one who actually publishes them publicly. Okay, there we go. Grids are visible. Hooray. That's pretty neat. I digs very much. That's looking pretty good. Okay, let's try to see if that happens again. 1, 2, 3. So it'd have to be this one. Yep. I have to fix this. I'm probably going to fix this tomorrow because I don't have time. I don't have enough time to fix this today. But yeah, tomorrow, now that I know exactly where to place things for this kind of bug to happen, I can now finally start fixing this. At least it's a little easier to check what I'm doing. I think in the next hour, I'll just do a few commands to toggle these on or off. I think that's going to be it. Yep. And a few other minor things if I have the time. We'll see. But yeah, I have to fix this at some point. This is not good. I mean, it does come back. If I do this, it does come back. But yeah, I can't have it do this. This is insane. Okay, ads are playing. I will take a quick break. And yeah, I will see you all once those ads are over. So I hope to catch you on the other side. See you in a bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry about that. All right. Let's finish off for today, shall we? Got another hour ahead of us. Let's get more stuff done. I want to have a little key for this. I'm going to toggle it on or off. So I'm going to create a new input parameter for this. Input. Okay. I do have, I have this. I have this build fishing hut, which is, no. I'm going to create a new one. Add a new action. So let's call this toggle grid. Let's put it on G. Yes. Okay, toggle grid. Okay, I need to put that in my input names. But okay. Now, what I need to do here is on my input, unhandled input. It doesn't have to be input, does it? I never know when to use input or unhandled input, to be honest. But I'll just put that here. Yeah. Okay. That should do. Yeah, we'll just put it here. So if input event, how did I, what was it? Oh, right, is action pressed. Right. But instead of build fishing hut, we're going to put it down here and call it toggle grid. Yes. Cool. So, toggle grid. Go back. Okay, toggle grid. So here's where things get messy. I need to access this. Okay. So grid material, get shader parameter. Can I do this as a, how do I get a shader parameter of a certain type? Because I can set a shader parameter, but it tells me a variant, which is not ideal. That's not exactly ideal. But okay. Well, grid material get shader parameter. So this is going to, wait, what does this return? A variant? This returns a variant, correct? Can I just convert this to Boolean immediately? I can't. Can I do this? As bool. There we go. Okay. Then we set to the opposite of what it was. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right now, this is only working on region. Let's test it out, and then I'll set it to do some other stuff. on the other one. So this one doesn't work, but this one, there we go. Grid is on or off. Very nice, very nice. You'll love to see it. Now I only need to add this to here. Do I have that here? Let me see. Input. Did I put this on input? Unhandled input. I mean, I think deep down it's the same thing. In this particular case, I mean. But yeah, I've got everything else here, so might as well. Ground. Okay. And that should also be the toggle for this one. All right. That's pretty nice. All right. That looks good. That looks fantastic, actually. I like that a lot. That sounds pretty good. So that way now I have a way to check for, well, where grids start and when they end. I no longer need these statues right here. I think I'm going to get rid of them because the statues were here initially so I could realize just what the first thing was, the first part of the grid was. I mean, I might keep them for, you know, old time's sake, I suppose, but I don't need them technically. I just wonder if there's a better way to do this. I kind of want to... Yeah, that's fine, I suppose. Let's see if this works on everything. So if I say I want to build something, I can still toggle it on or off. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it. I really do need visuals for a building, or at least the parts of it that are going to get built, the actual parts of the grid that are actually going to be used. I need to have some sort of overlay on top of this to showcase what needs to get removed or not. Just for the sake of, you know, having... Yeah, she's bringing it all over. Nice. Yeah, this looks pretty good. All I need for them now is to actually build this. But no one is coming, it doesn't seem. Huh. It actually waited a turn for that to happen. Why? Didn't seem like there was anything in there that actually prevented them from building it. Okay. Oh, I actually forgot to do that too. I need to, yeah, I need to point this down. Otherwise I'm going to forget again. When I drag over something, when I say, for example, I want to remove things like this, right? I'm removing things. I want to visually see that happening. I want to see the area that I'm selecting instead of just doing it like that. I keep forgetting to point that out. Okay. That's gonna be for later, I feel, because that might need a whole new layer for these tile maps, which is not ideal. But if I have to add it in, it is what it is. Okay. Yeah. So far, so good. I really dig the little grid. I mean, sure, it's kind of distracting after a while, but it's gonna help out a ton when actually when doing the actual debugs for chunk positionings and grid positionings and all that. I should have done this earlier. Should have done this a long time ago. Okay, they're all coming. Cool, cool, very cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. It's looking pretty good. Plant, my children. Plant those crops. I need better visuals for this whole thing. It doesn't layer very well. I mean, it's okay for now, but yeah, I need to fix that at some point. Oh, I think that doesn't exist anymore. I have to get this button out of here. Yeah, warehouses no longer exist. Whoops. Yeah, I definitely need a bit of a not a selector, but sort of visual cue to tell me where buildings go, basically. All right. Yeah. That's looking good. That is looking pretty good. Right. Yeah. I'm seeing so many things that I want to fix, but most of them are not, ride or die or anything like that. I mean, they're nice to have, but I can live with that. The one I really want to fix is the building one because that one is pretty bad. That one is terrible to have. I wonder if deconstructing still works. That was very sudden. Ah, okay, I see what's happening. Oh, they're all coming in. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about this. I need to fix this, actually. I need to fix this. This is bad. Okay. That's actually something that I can fix fairly quickly, I think. So let's just do that. Um, right. I forgot about this. I need to add this to deconstruction as well. Let's add that in. Yeah. Over here should be. Oh no, I already have it here. Uh, huh. And it's not doing that? Interesting. It should. Oh, it might be a question of actually reserving that. Get me the handler. Yep. Yep. I forgot about this. Yep. Need to add that in too. That should help. Yeah, they're pretty similar, actually. I might not even need both. They're so similar. It might not even be needed. Yeah, they're fairly similar, actually. They're almost the same. The only thing that changes is actually... I might just be able to... manage with just one thing. I don't need both classes. They're so similar. They're almost the same, barring just a word here and there. Yeah, it's not updating immediately. Although the building is updating immediately. Why isn't the other one? That's not it. No. How do I update that? Oh, it's because it's an entity. Yep. 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 Do I have a... Yes. Let me see if I can... This is where we're at. Okay. So when a state changes, if the new building state is deconstruct, I don't know if it actually goes through deconstruction preparation. I don't think that's a thing anymore. I don't know, but I'm going to test it out. I don't think that's actually even used anymore at this point. Well, moment of truth. No one's moving. Yeah. Okay. Because it goes through, I'm assuming, deconstruction preparation. That's why that's happening. That is not something we should. I mean, might be useful in certain situations, mostly getting the resources out of the way. Say, for example, if you've got furniture inside the house and you want to destroy the house, you want to put the furniture outside of the premises, somewhere around here, so you can deconstruct it, normally. But okay, at least not everybody is going for it, which is good. Only 2 people are going for it. And it's completely gone, I think. Yeah, that's the problem with this. I need a better visual system for this. Sadly, it's not. Yeah. No one is coming over to build it. Okay. Because there's nothing impeding it at this point. Why not just build it? I mean, I know why. It's because it's waiting for the ground to be cleared. Oh, but I do it right here. I do it immediately. So why are you doing that? If there's something, yeah, if there's something in there blocking it, you return. But if there's nothing blocking it, you should go directly towards building. Why are you not doing that? That's a little weird. Okay, the house is still there. Okay. Destruction doesn't happen immediately, which is a little weird, but the fact that it doesn't build immediately, that's the one that I find questionable. Because it should, for all intents and purposes, it should just start immediately. Let me see what the heck is going on. As with everything, it must be something that I'm overlooking. That's usually how it goes. Okay. Remove a whole. No, wait. Take out the resources first. Okay. Now build the thing. So that means one of these happen. Either you return because of all of this. Right now, there's nothing blocking the path for it. So none of these should return. It immediately goes towards building stage. And that's it. And yet, they're not immediately going. Why? Why are you not? Yeah, because they just stand there. None of them are building anything. Do I need to force it? Yeah, if I force it, if I update the world, then they actually go ahead and do it. But when an entity gets placed, which the house should be part of that, it should just trigger an update automatically. Why is it not doing that? This is right after I create the entity. Progress changed. Progress changed. Is this being caught in the entity manager? What the heck is going on? Progress changed. No. Then wait, when an entity gets placed, I'm fairly sure do they not update? But I thought I fixed that. I am so confused. It was working before, I think. What did I do? Unless I didn't do anything to this one specifically. Maybe that was it. Okay. Let's say that when this happens, say I update activities here, right from here. The rest of it doesn't exactly matter. Close that one. Okay, let's try that again. Ooh. That's not good. Wait, you're canceling it? You're canceling it. Because there's no other way that this is getting called. This has to be because it got canceled. It has to be. You reserve here, and then you cancel here, and then you apply it here. What is the problem exactly? What do you mean? That is very weird. They're actually building now? Wait, but they're building before everything gets out of the way. How is that even possible? Because you're only supposed to construct if there's nothing blocking it. Yeah, I'm checking right here if it's not obstructed by anything. And I am checking for this. State is deconstructing. What? This all seems fine. This all seems okay. I just don't understand. Why is it building something that is clearly obstructed by things? Also, the naming of these things is just so off. Holy crap. But yeah, something is off about this. Why are they building something that has clearly got stuff in the middle of it? There's all these resources, and also no one is taking them out of here, which is even weirder. I'm guessing this is happening because at some point here, this is happening. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. No, they should all be building and no one is doing it. Yeah, something is off with this. I need to figure out what it is. Right. There's two people right now doing this, Why are you canceling in the first place? Ah, so that's what it is. I figured that was going to be it. Yeah. But that doesn't fix the problem, does it? Because I still have to wait another hour for them to actually go ahead and... Or don't I? No, they're actually doing it now. There's only one here, but... Oh, no, there's 3 overlapped. Okay. But when I deconstruct, though, they don't go immediately. When I set them to deconstruct, they don't go immediately, do they? Let me see if this works. State is deconstructing. Then you do it. Might not be this. Might not be the problem. Because there's a few things I need to change. But let's figure it out. Oh yeah, immediately someone's coming over. Okay. The same thing is happening again. I just can't do that, can I? I'm doing this in the wrong order, it feels. I can't do that there. I have to do it somewhere else. I don't know exactly where, but I can't do it. I can't do this. This cannot happen here. Sadly. Which is a bit iffy. Because by doing that, then I can't update it immediately. They're actually not coming over. Now they're coming over. But by now, it's an hour too late. Same thing here. When I tell them to deconstruct this, they only go an hour later. There's 2 people here deconstructing. And now there's nothing here. Yeah, I can build stuff back up again. Why is that happening? I have no idea. Yeah, it doesn't happen immediately. Also, actually, this updates immediately. It shouldn't. Right? Am I insane? This is part of a building. Oh, I'm guessing it's because I don't have steps for this. If I had steps for deconstruction, then this wouldn't be a problem. I might just keep the house intact until they actually deconstruct it fully, and then I'll just take it off the board instead of doing what I'm doing at the moment. I guess that's the best way to put it. Because, yeah, the way things are going for this. No one is constructing again. And it's not because of time. There's still time. Oh, wait, someone was. Maybe it was just behind the tree. Oh, well. Oh, okay. Ads are starting in a bit. Let me just snooze that. Gonna snooze a little bit. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I'll be here for a few more minutes. I wanted to try to fix this, but I get the feeling that this is going to be a little trickier than I can tackle in a few minutes, sadly. Because I can't do it like this. I'll have to actually go through this whole setup and try to deconstruct, pun not intended, this whole thing. Actually figure out what I can do to fix this. Because this is a bit of a problem. There are a few ways to do it, but it can't be this. Also, this belongs in the obituary. I need to put it there. But when the progress changes, I shouldn't. Yeah, this cannot be here. This just cannot be here. But I do need when I destroy a building, I set it to deconstruct. And that does call progress changed. But the problem is this gets called for a lot of things. And not all of them are useful for my specific case. Not all of them are needed. Yeah, I took out deconstruction preparation. That thing is no longer even useful anymore. I'm just deconstructing at this point. Makes sense. But there is nothing here telling the characters that there's a new thing to deconstruct. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Godot. Welcome back. Hope deving is going well. I'm hitting a bunch of bugs and problems. I don't have enough time to do them today, sadly. I'm going to have to go real soon. But, I mean, I did a grid, you know? And I actually... I made it toggleable. So there's now a key if you press G for grid. You can actually toggle it on or off here and in the overworld view too. So, it wasn't, grid, W grid. True. Yeah, but I don't know. Oh boy. That's not good. I get the feeling that this whole building system is collapsing around itself. Which one of this is the real one? I'm assuming it's the bottom one. Why is that here? What? Has this always been a thing? Have I never caught that up until now? Does the line thickness expand from the center or only to one side? I actually made it so that the grid, it's kind of thick, right? But it actually goes, I wanted to do it 1 pixel width, but I couldn't do it because otherwise things would look very lopsided. So what I do in this case is I do the inner part of the cell, and I do that for every cell. So the thickness is always 1 inside the cell, but it's 2 overall. Hopefully I'm explaining that correctly. Because if I made it just 1 pixel of thickness, it would look really bad. It feels like it's cutting some of the tiles a little bit. So I'm actually doing it to both sides, right? I'm doing it. So for example, say the line is this one, right? I'm actually going this way and this way. So the thickness is always 2. So each cell gets a square around the border. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. That was really freaky, though. Are you serious right now? How did that happen? Are you for real? Ooh. That's bad. What is this? What? Why am I getting so many weird errors today? Me when I'm deving 90% of the time. It's just that I thought I'd put these troubles behind me, but suddenly today I'm getting so many bugs that I thought I had fixed. What the fuck is going on? Hello? I know. It's terrible. But the house being duplicated was the one that caught me off guard. I was not expecting that. It's not happening again. Why? What the heck is happening? Something is very, very wrong here. I think I'm going to have to do a huge overhaul of this tomorrow. If not an overhaul, at least figuring out where all these bugs are coming from. Like, do a very thorough sweep of all of this. What the heck is this thing doing? Yeah, something. Are you. What? Huh. That's new to me. Wrong branch? I wish. There's only one branch. You got this though. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kabuto. I don't know what the heck is going on. I never had any trouble with this part of the code. It has to be, the buildings are up to something. The buildings are definitely doing something very weird. I don't know what it is, but I switched the buildings up a little bit and suddenly this whole thing is going up in flames. Okay, you know what? I don't have time for this today, sadly. It's getting close to dinner time, so I'm gonna have to raid out. And also, ads are coming in fairly quickly, so I need to find someone to raid and just do it. Sadly, I'm gonna have to end it here for today. Okay, who are we raiding today? Who we're doing? Who are we visiting? Who haven't we visited in a while? Let me see. There's so many people I want to raid. It's so hard. Oh my gosh. Oh, hiya, Mr. D-Boy. Welcome. Okay, all right, let me snooze once more. Thankfully, I had an extra snooze today because of the raids. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. D-Boy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know who the heck to raid. I do have... Okay, you know what? I'm going to go with my gut. Screw it. Yes. Okay, perfect. We're gonna... Okay. Let's go with Lana today. I haven't raided Lana in a while. Let's go over there. There's way too many cool people I want to raid, and way too many people that, I haven't raided in a long, long time. We'll just go with Lana today. It's fine. Tormello, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. All right, let's prepare the raid. Blam. It's happening. There is no going back now. But yeah, there's way too many people I want to raid. Holy crap. It's getting harder and harder to actually choose. Lana is cool. Lana is very cool. For sure. I agree. She'll play my game tomorrow, I think. Wait, seriously? That's so cool. That's awesome. I did not know that. That sounds amazing. That's pretty sweet. Does she do like a community day some days? Or is she playing specifically your game? Releases tomorrow. Oh, nice. Well, congratulations. That is very awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. That said, at least I did a grid today. The rest of the game is completely broken. I don't know why, but at least I did a grid. So I guess I did something cool today. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Huge thank you to Kabuto and Rothio for the raids today. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for being over on the other side. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, let's raid. Let's go.